all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Need a yeehaw, you know how ye. Here for one night and we just wanna party. In a fast car, a Ferrari. It's a push start, I don't need a car key. Slide on Broadway, and it's gnarly. On a late night, but I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a chunk of green like a golf swing. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Come and kiss me up, it's going down. Like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. But I pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no Nell in them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling when I get loose a bit. Got my babe, my boo, she cute and shh. And they serve me straight, need no juice and shh. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. But I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a chunk of green like a golf swing. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. You're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Come and kiss me up, it's going down. Like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. But I pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no Nell in them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling when I get loose a bit. Got my babe, my boo, she cute and shh. And they serve me straight, need no juice and shh. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies, come and saddle up a ride. Need a yeehaw, you know how ye. Here for one night and we just wanna party. In a fast car, a Ferrari. It's a push start, I don't need a car key. Slide on Broadway, and it's gnarly. On a late night, but I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a chunk of green like a golf swing. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Come and kiss me up, it's going down. Like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. Better pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no nailing them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling when I get loose a bit. Got my babe, my boo, she cute and shh. And they serve me straight, need no juice and shh. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. One night and we just wanna party. In a fast car, a Ferrari. It's a push start, I don't need a car key. Slide on Broadway, and it's gnarly. On a late night, but I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a chunk of green like a golf swing. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Come and kiss me up, it's going down. Like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. Better pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no nailing them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling when I get loose a bit. Got my babe, my boo, she cute and shh. And they serve me straight, need no juice and shh. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. how ye here for one night and we just wanna party. In a fast car, a Ferrari. It's a push start, I don't need a car key. Slide on Broadway, and it's gnarly. On a late night, but I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a truck of green like a golf swing. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Come and kiss me up, it's going down. Like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. Better pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no nailing them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling when I get loose a bit. Got my babe, my boo, she cute and shh. And they serve me straight, need no juice and shh. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. One night and we just wanna party. In a fast car, a Ferrari. It's a push start, I don't need a car key. Slide on Broadway, and it's gnarly. On a late night, but I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a truck of green like a golf swing. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Come and kiss me up, it's going down. Like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. Better pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no nailing them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling when I get loose a bit. Got my babe, my boo, she cute and shh. And they serve me straight, need no juice and shh. Hey, hey, hey.
Go, bruh. 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 Welcome back, everybody. Sorry it took me so long to get everything ready, but I'm here. Welcome back. Welcome back. Bruh. Hey, Gina. Hey, Nicole. Yeah, everybody please close your legs. Bruh. Close your legs. Well, welcome in, Flo. Damn it. Coming in hot with 10. Let's get our chat pinned. Let's go ahead and get our chat pinned. Where is my pinned chat? Here it is. We got to see your comments tonight. We can't just blindly go into this because we've got a really good video to go over. Here we go. There it is. Thank you so much, Miss Flo. Welcome to Cooterville, y'all. Come on in and close your legs. It looks like Alabama also came in hot with 1 membership.
What is the deal here?
Bruh. Did you guys hear that? Do you guys have audio?
I did get choked.
Let me know if you guys got some audio. You do? All right. No robots tonight. We're all good. Loud and clear, says Heather Bratt. What's up, Cram It? Jen Sparky, Gypsy, Dreams. Holy, we got 5 more cooters coming in. Oh, Boston supports Lana. Welcome to the Cooter crew. Boston supports Lana. Oh, that's so funny. Welcome, Boston supports Lana. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you, Sherry. That's so funny. Boston, seriously, I mean, in all reality, help your friend. Help your friend. She needs someone to have a talk with her. Shaking them damn bushes. Sherry shook them bushes.
What is the deal here? Bruh.
A beautiful sunset over Lake Cooter. We've even got Boston. We've even got Boston as a cooter. Close your legs, Boston. Things are about to get hot in here. In a serious note, though, we are going to watch this video, and I'm going to tell you, last night, I was a little taken back. And that doesn't happen to me often. Where's your chat? Where's your chat box? I just don't have you cooters all hooked up today. Hold on. Let's get you guys over here so I can see what the cooters are saying. But last night, right? I don't know if she took it down or not. But this is 8 minutes.
I'm surprised. Well,
I'm only gonna bore you with 8 minutes. But you're gonna hear probably one of the most disturbing things from her that you have heard to date. Why isn't your chat showing over here? Where are the cooters? There they are. Kiss my grits, Maligator. Thank you so much. Maligator bought 5 pizzas. Thank you for dinner. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, Potato, Jammers, and Melissa B. We got Shell and Sin. Hello, beautiful moderators. And we've got Pine, Amberly, Aristocat. Thank you so much, Maligator, for those pizzas. I appreciate that. Hey, Aaron. Aaron is back to make trouble. RLR. Hook my cooter up, says Lindsay. Good to see you, Linz. Brooke. Pretty hate machine. Hey, Tiff. Oh, I hope you feel better. Potato, you did good in Jen's chat. Oh, was Potato in there? We'll watch that, and we'll watch the chat as well. I didn't watch it, so I took a little nap. See, I fell asleep. Cinda Kane says, shout out to our mods. Truly Cooterville's finest. They really are. Hello, and my best new Mrs. Doubtfire voice, Jennifer Coffindaffer. Hey, Juicer, good to see you. And Dumplin', good to see you. Dumplin'. All right, so here, let's get into Brittney so we can get into Coffindaffer, but we'll talk this through as we go. Oh my gosh, Miss Robin just upgraded to member cooter. Crimology member cooter. Welcome to the cooter crew. Come on in and close your legs. I heard her say in the very beginning, this is all I heard, Sebastian Rogers has been missing since February 25th. And I went, shh. I felt like Brittney. I heard the 25th and I was like, done. Pearl Strand, welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. Thank you for your support, you guys. All right, let's get into it. I'll put captions on.
You guys didn't even talk about Sebastian. You talked about cats the whole time. How dare you?
I got another question about. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Wait, Chris was saying something.
No, I was just going to say that in that release phone call with me and
So she's playing Queen, talking to Chris Proudfoot. H. Nunya, I was blocked on clues for some reason. Send her an email.
Can I point
It happens on accident sometimes. Shoot her an email.
something out on this particular interview or show?
Welcome, Misty. Close your
he
legs,
has
babe.
been on panel. Hold on. For approximately 30 minutes or more. Okay. At this point, he's been on that panel for about 30 minutes or more. And not one time has he advocated for Sebastian's return.
No, sounds
not
terrible.
One time.
Not one time has he asked for the person who maybe potentially has Sebastian to let him
it's
go,
bad.
or for Sebastian to,
Tori would like you to go back to where they talk about the house and searching the house,
Bad.
because he makes a comment about somebody being arrested.
I never heard that.
She says, go back to where CP said if Sebastian was found in the house, they would have been arrested. Why is he saying it like that?
Oh, because if they would have found his body in the house, in the house somewhere, stuffed
Welcome,
somewhere.
Regina.
I mean, there's been some cases like that out there where they hid it. Look
Yes,
at Gannon
right.
Stout. He was
Right.
right there in the house when she called the police. That's what they're saying. That is what I'm taking from Chris.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Does that make sense, Tori? They're saying it's a weird statement to make.
It is a very weird statement to be saying. It's
Hey,
out
Butter.
there in left field, but I mean, I don't know. I don't understand half the stuff. I do understand it. I love when he talks, but I mean, normally people that are
Did you hear that?
looking, normally people that are looking at, normally people that are looking at being looked at don't normally talk. They keep their mouth shut, and he's just a singing little bird out here.
Mm-hmm.
He is. Telling on himself.
And he doesn't understand that he keeps telling on himself.
Yeah.
Or he's got too much pride
Yeah.
to think he's telling on himself.
Is arrogant.
I know. Welcome, new cooters.
Hey, Britt.
So if Sebastian had just fell and hurt himself with the thud, they wouldn't be arrested.
Right.
That's what
Hi, Tammy.
Corey says thereafter.
So I think if it's all right with you guys, it's 2 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut this here. We're gonna wrap this up as part 2. I'm at part 1.
Y'all, this is probably, oh my God, the ale outside. Like, it's funny, but it's not funny. Hey, Big T. This sounded worse than any of the ones I've heard. Like, she is really out of it.
Okay.
And then we're gonna finish part 2 tomorrow night. But not only are we gonna finish this, we're gonna go to the interview or conversation the Proudfoots had 2 days prior to this as well tomorrow night.
Okay.
Because
That would be
it
cool.
all goes
Yeah.
with each other.
You got super chat?
I think you got a super chat.
Okay, Brittany, I'm going to hop off. Good night, everybody.
All right.
Good
I
night, Miss.
appreciate it, everybody.
Ben George gave you another super chat.
I see it. Ben, you are the best. Thank you. That really means so much. Think about what you would say. Stray cats? Really? How about the fact that you would know, like, claims, things that.
Hold on. She's trying to read Ben George's super chat right now. Put a 1 in chat if you find this to be alarming. Like, I literally was listening to this. I thought that she was going to, like, I thought something bad was going to happen. Because you can hear her talk and, like, fade out. You know what I mean? Here. Sorry. I must be allergic to bullshit, too. I really think that these friends in Boston, we know you're here. I know you're listening, Boston, and you're like her moderator. You need to talk to her because this is really, really concerning.
Thank you. That really means so much. Think about what you would say. Stray cats? Really? How about the fact that you would know,
Thank you.
like, claims, things that. Hang on a second.
Oh my God. Nana had to help her. Listen, Nana
Things
had to
that-
help her.
Hang on a second. Things that we, quote unquote, would know that would
Hi,
happen.
Lynn.
Instead, it's about stray cats. Really? All of it's so messed up, Ben.
Ooh.
Even like the fact that he not one time just asked for Sebastian's return. You know, not even one time said, you know, if you hear this, you know, please let my stepson go.
Yeah, no pleading at all.
Nothing.
It
All
gets
right.
worse. I mean, not
Good
worse,
night.
but
Good
this
night,
isn't over
everybody.
yet.
Sleep well and be the change you want to see.
Good
Be the
night,
change
reality.
you want to see.
Good night, Brent.
Good night. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for all you've done. Thank you for being amazing.
Thank you,
I'm
Jams.
sorry to cut it short tonight. We will be back to do part 2 tomorrow night, though, I promise, as well as it members only live. We will be back here. I'm shooting for maybe 6 p.m. Can anybody tell me what number thumbs up we are?
Wait for this. She falls asleep while she's waiting. People are telling her. How many? You guys want to see the chat?
All right, guys. I hope y'all have a good night. Thank you for everything. Good night.
That's how it finally ended. I couldn't believe it. And you know what, Lynn, you're right. Breaking chains. She said, as long as people keep saying this was great, she's not going to ever think there's a problem. This was great, Brittney. Night, Britt. This was really good. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. And then Ben's like, troll the haters, Britt. Pretend you're sleeping for 40 minutes. He acted like she was trolling before she signed off. It's crazy. I know you think it sounds like sleep apnea, Lindsay, but falling asleep. Okay, well, now I'm going to share with you guys. Hold on.
I never heard that.
She says, go back to where CP
Out.
They're saying it's a weird statement to make.
It is a very weird statement to be saying. It's out there in left field.
Nodding out at the dinner table.
I mean,
yeah. Nodding out driving a car. The infamous nod outs. Let's go.
Somebody sent me this.
K Rugs, the Sober Dog,
Interesting.
coming at you. Before I get into it, remember, Sober Dogs does not promote or condone any drug use. Please seek professional medical help if you have an addiction. Thank you to everybody for the support. If you are not subscribed already, I will earn your subscription by the end of this video. Or just subscribe and hit that like right now. I would very much appreciate it. The nod outs. So one of the things that happens constantly in opioid addiction, and it really doesn't matter what opioid somebody's addicted to. Oxycontin can be Vicodin, can be Percocet, can be heroin, can be fentanyl, can be all of the above, a mixture or a combination, is the nod outs. That is what you probably see in a lot of movies and what you'll see in a lot of different depictions of addiction is the person nodding out. We see them, with just videos online when they're filming somebody in active addiction. Somebody just nodding out. Maybe somebody's standing in the middle of the street and they're just out of it. They happen all the time, and it's from downers, the infamous nod outs. Now, how do you tell the difference between a nod out and falling asleep? Well, that can be tricky, but one of the things to look for is, to me, the falling asleep, it usually is like a little bit quicker, and it seems to be a more black and white thing. Like when somebody's falling asleep just because they're tired, it seems to be like, and they fall asleep. Maybe there's like a 1 or 2 nod, but they're just kind of either back or forward and fall asleep. With the nod outs, A, the person is fighting it, and B, they got the drugs in the system fighting them in their system. So it's more like a constant battle of this.
Isn't that what we see?
Nodding off, popping up, going back, going forth, that constant up and down, up and down. And they usually don't end up falling asleep. I mean, they might nod out for a period, an 8, 10, 15-minute period, but they usually don't end up falling asleep. It's actually, contrary to popular belief, not that easy to sleep on opioids. We think of it being a downer, knocks people out, but for people like me that got high and used them, it's actually not that easy to sleep. You more sit there in this like kind of comatose state, but you're awake and you're like nodding out and you're itching and you're just kind of in this weird mindset that's hard to explain. Another thing to look for is look at the pupils. You want to look at the pupils. If you see pinpoint pupils, that can be the difference between a nod out and somebody just falling asleep. They have normal sized pupils, it's a hot room, somebody's just tired. They got the pinpoint pupils, maybe other signs to look for too. You know, I'll put up the video with signs of addiction. But, you know, you put those together and that can be telling the difference between a nod out and somebody falling asleep. I remember dozens of times sitting at the dinner table, family, Thanksgiving, Christmas, friends dinner table, whatever, and fighting, trying so hard to fight the nod outs. Just, oh, I'm fine. And thinking and imagining that nobody noticed.
Listen, I'm not playing this to be mean. I'm playing this to educate. Because personally, I don't want to see Brittney or anyone be a statistic, right? I mean, we could laugh and all we want, but if this is what she's doing, then, you know, there's something wrong. You know what I mean? And I'm not her friend, and these people are enabling her every night. So I think it's good to learn about this shit.
Or that everybody's oblivious to it. And, you know, everyone at the table knew what was going on, and I'm sitting there just fighting it. And you could see it sometimes in people's face when they're fighting it. Like, I know when I'm about to fall asleep in like an important meeting or something, you know, I fight it, but like you fight it quick and like your eyes pop up and you whatever, maybe you go to the bathroom, put some water on your face. Fighting the nod out is a battle. It's not just fighting a little bit of tiredness. It's that they're trying to pop their eyes open. It's this whole battle. You'll see them maybe making goofy things with their eyes, with their mouth. Maybe they try to pop up real quick but it'll constantly be the battle, and they'll always go back to the nod out because their body is so high and they have so much stuff in their system. What was your craziest nod out situation?
Okay, someone told me to read the comments. We're going to read through some of these. Because that's, I think, all right, here we go. To me, the nod out was almost like a psychedelic in-between state between sleep and wakefulness dreams. And visions are more visible, and it's more of a euphoric rest. Nodding out was the best times when I was on. It's like half asleep, half awake. Sense of time feels different, and one is teleported to other places. Really sweet and dangerous sweet spot. Used to nod out riding my motorbike back from scoring in Bangkok all the time. So dangerous. Just microseconds, but so many walls so close. I don't know if you remember me, but I was really struggling with the Fetty. I just got out of inpatient treatment, and I'm 38 days clean. I nodded driving so much, having to battle to keep my eyes open every 5 seconds. When it would only happen really in the car, I'd get home and feel sober, and then hop back in the car to go get something to kick it up a bit, and instantly start nodding the second I got on the freeway. I used to nod out while walking. I'd run into walls and shit. It really is a state of both wakefulness and dreaminess. Depends on how heavy the nod is at that time. Things like alcohol, benzos, muscle relaxers, antihistamines, and phenibut all make this nod much more intense. Hey, Tammy, thank you. A real friend would speak to her, and if she got mad, I would have to stop enabling her. That's a true friend. I agree, Tammy. It is scary, especially when she's doing it live on air with her kids there. It's like, what the fuck? I don't want anything bad to happen, dude. I don't. Nodding out is our bodies fighting to stay alive. The outside world feels empty, and it's just you and the drug. You finally get to block everything out and feel just pure bliss. Oh my God, LOL, yes. One of the things that makes me laugh at my old self is the fact that when I was obviously high out of my mind, I would always deny it. And in my mind, nobody could tell but me. Yeah, sure. LOL, I've nodded out and face planted in my dinner, a bowl of cereal, etc. I used to nod out on top of my stairs by a window that let me see the driveway. I must have caught myself 1,000 times. Luckily, I never fell down them. Nodding out during security in my chair and was out for at least 30 minutes. I got a call on the radio saying I need to come to the office right away. I got there and thought it was about me nodding out. And then they sat me down and gave me a whole write-up because I lost my glove. Nodding out feels so weird. Sometimes it felt amazing, like my head was completely silent. But other times it was scary and even painful. It felt like something took over my body and was fighting my brain. I wanted to stay awake. I just couldn't. Wow. I'm on methadone, and when I'm nodding, then I'm really sleeping. Back in the days, it was like you told, but not anymore. Sadly, then I liked it. So today is better when I'm not nodding. Then I only sleep off the day, and that's waste of life. Bro, my craziest nod was while I was driving home. One of my first handful of times using blues, and I was off my ass nodding, bro, swerving the car, fighting my nod just to make it home, bro. It was so scary. I got home and immediately started throwing up. LOL, I used to have to wake up my dad when it was a green light. I'd be on the back of his motorcycle. I think it's a pill, Tara Lee. I think the blues are pills. I watched my brother nod out mid-sentence and almost fall on top of my toddler. So scary. I'm so sorry. Sorry for everybody who has dealt with addiction or family members with addiction. I know this is going to be weird, but I used to like the nods. But I've never done them when driving ever. I nodded out and caused a 3-car pileup at a red light. Blues are Xanax. Okay, I didn't. Blues are Fent. Blues are Oxy. So I don't know. It sounds like it shuts your brain down. It does. This is why we call her out. We don't want her to hurt anyone. Right. Blue or fentanyl. It's very scary. Listen to this. If with family, I was always sure to be clear enough to be able to sit down and eat dinner without falling into the bowl of soup. And most times it worked, of course. Sometimes you really nod off at the wrong time. Like when I walked into a large thorny bush thingy that was huge. I'm on Suboxone now, so no more nodding for me. Can methadone cause this? And this person says yes. I messed around with Oxy years ago, found the stimulated feeling nice, but found nodding annoying, not that interesting or enjoyable. Nodding may be the absolutely best and most dangerous part of opioids. It's very scary, guys. So now that we've done a little research, we're going to listen to this again. One more time, and then we're going to get into coffin.
Yeah.
Well, I'm surprised. Well,
You guys didn't even talk
Non-interrupted.
about Sebastian. You talked about cats the whole time. How dare you?
I got another question about. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Wait, Chris was saying something.
No, I was
Oh,
just going to say that in that released phone call with me and Terry.
Can I point something out on this particular interview or show? He has been on panel hold on, for approximately 30 minutes or more. Okay. At this point, he's been on that panel for about 30 minutes or more. And not one time has he advocated for Sebastian's return.
Nope,
Not,
not one time.
not one time has he asked for the person who maybe potentially has Sebastian to let him go, or for Sebastian to,
Tori would like you to go back to where they talk about the house and searching the house, because he makes a comment about somebody being arrested.
I never heard that.
She says, go back to where CP said if Sebastian was found in the house, they would have been arrested. Why is he saying it like that?
Oh, because if they would have found his body in the house, well, yeah, in the house, somewhere stuffed somewhere. I mean,
Okay.
there's been some cases like that out there where they hid it. Look
Yeah,
at Gannon
secret.
Stout. He was
Right.
right there in the house when she called the police. That's what they're saying. That is what I'm taking from Chris.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Does that make sense, Tori? They're saying it's a weird statement to make.
It is a very weird statement to be saying. It's out there in left field, but I mean, I don't know. I don't understand half the stuff. I do understand it. I love when he talks, but I mean, normally people that are looking at being looked at don't normally talk. They keep their mouth shut, and he's just a singing little bird out here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he is. Telling on himself.
And he doesn't understand that he keeps telling on himself.
Yeah.
Or he's got too much pride to think he's telling on himself.
Is arrogant.
Hey, Britt.
So if Sebastian had just fell and hurt himself with the thud, they wouldn't be arrested?
right.
That's what Tori says thereafter.
So I think if it's all right with you guys, it's 2 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut this here. We're gonna wrap this up as part 2. I'm at part 1.
Okay.
And then we're gonna finish part 2 tomorrow night. But not only are we gonna finish this, we're gonna go to the interview or conversation the Proudfoots had 2 days prior to this as well tomorrow night.
Okay.
Because
That would be
it
cool.
all goes with each other.
You got a super chat?
I think you got a super chat.
Okay, Brittany, I'm going to hop off. Good night, everybody.
All right.
Good night, Miss. You got a super chat?
I think you got a super chat.
Okay, Brittany, I'm going to hop off. Good night, everybody.
All right.
Good
I
night, Miss.
appreciate it, everybody.
Mhm.
And George gave you another super chat.
I see it. Ben, you are the best. Thank you. That really means so much. Think about what you would say. Stray cats? Really? How about the fact that you would know, like, claim things that
We.
hang on a second. Things that we, quote unquote, would know that would happen. Instead, it's about stray cats. Really? All of it's so messed up, Ben.
Mm.
Even like the fact that he not one time just asked for Sebastian's return. Not even one time said,
Mhm.
if you hear this, please let my stepson go.
Yeah, no pleading at all.
Nothing.
All
Nothing.
right. Good night. Good night, everybody. Sleep well and be the change you want to see.
Good night, reality. Good night, Brent.
Good night. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for all you've done. Thank you for being amazing. I'm sorry to cut it short tonight. We will be back to do part 2 tomorrow night, though, I promise, as well as it members only live. We will be back here. I'm shooting for maybe 6 p.m. Can anybody tell me what number thumbs up we are? Tomorrow night, though, I promise, as well as it members only live. We will be back here. I'm shooting for maybe 6 p.m. Can anybody tell me what number thumbs up we are?
Oh shit, I was muted. My bad. You guys didn't hear me because I was fucking muted. But last night I was sitting here and I was like, I'm going to hear this mother take her last breath. Like this woman, this mom, like when she said, oh, how many what thumbs up are we at? And then she just never came back. I thought, oh my God, she's going to stop breathing on a live. I'm really sorry. I didn't know I was muted. I was talking that whole time. But I was sitting here last night. It was fucking 2 a.m. No, I was freaking muted. But I was like sitting here last night at 2 a.m. and I thought, oh my God. Like the panel all hopped down. They were like, we're going to bed, right? And then she's like, what number thumbs up are we at? And then I started to see a bunch of numbers roll in, you know, and then she just didn't respond. This was last night at 2 a.m. Last night at 2 a.m. I was like, what is going on, you know? Then she comes to again. One person says hello. No, she told him off, Donna, for coming over here. Yeah, they're just sitting there chatting.
All right, guys. I hope y'all have a good night. Thank you for everything. Good night.
It takes her that long to shut it down. It took her that long after saying goodnight just to shut it down. I mean, clearly something's going on, right? I'm definitely not here to, you know, rag on her, but I hope that her subs are listening because they all, you know, all her mods listen to everybody. And if y'all are listening right now, you guys need to have a serious talk with your friend. And we're not saying this to be bitches. We're not saying this to be assholes. We're saying this out of concern. Stop enabling Brittney J. Stop it. Just stop sending her money. Stop enabling this. Because if you guys keep sending her money, I think it might get worse. She's got herself involved in this lawsuit. She's got no idea what she's got herself into. I'm sure that's stressful. I mean, do I feel sympathy for that? Not really. But nonetheless, I don't want to see anybody lose their mother. For fuck's sake. And doing this shit on a live stream, it is our business now. Because we see it. You know, what people do in their houses is none of my damn business. But when it's on YouTube, it's everybody's business. And that's the problem. It becomes everybody else's concern. And some people may rag on her and some people may laugh at her and whatever. People are going to react to it, period. You know? Welcome, new cooters. Who do we have? We have a new one. I wasn't trying to be a Debbie Downer. I was stunned. RLR, thank you for joining. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. Do you think we should say cross your legs or close your legs? Oh, Pine. I thought of Nick Rakita too. And look at all the people covering Nick Rakita. Are you guys familiar with who Nick Rakita is? The YouTube lawyer. Put a 1 in chat if you know who Nick is and you watched his downfall. Lots of you saw him. Cross your legs. Well, guys can cross their legs. We don't really want to tell guys to close them. Oh, yeah. Cam and Allie. Another train wreck that involved kids and addiction. Kramit says we close them leg. Cross your legs and grab a pole. That's a good one. Cam and Ellie's kids had stuff in their hair follicles. Yeah, it's spread them. Yeah, we'll be classy cooters. Cam and Ellie were coddled for 100%, Granny. But that's what this audience does, right? That's how they see support in coddling people like that. Cam and Allie, I hope they're doing okay. I heard he's back on YouTube. Have you guys seen that? Hey, Bob H. Good to see you. A lady said she sent Cam and Allie thousands. Right. Crouching cooter. You saw him. You don't think he's clean? I respect Granny the thing I respect about Granny is she takes breaks when shit gets overwhelming and she talks about her mental health and mental health in general. Well, she's not in denial, right? Granny is a totally different personality than someone like Brittney. Like, Granny's a pretty strong chick. And Granny says, sorry, but maintenance drugs are not clean. Yeah, he did plead guilty. And his house is in foreclosure. Nick Rakita lost it all. He lost his YouTube. He lost all the money that came with YouTube. He lost his home now. Coffindaffer, did you guys watch this? Did you guys already watch her? Would you guys like to go over Nick Rakita's downfall sometime? Yeah, but it was in foreclosure because he just said, oh, I didn't realize it wasn't being paid. Her chat was ridiculous. I guess Potato was hanging tough over there. You didn't get blocked, Potato? I think everything that's talked about Sebastian is important to cover, don't you? Okay, well, let's take your chat off so you guys can read. If you've got this on the TV, you might be able to read her chat, right? She's so loud and proud. Look at her. She's all proud. All right, Coffin, let's do this.
True crimers, welcome to Break the Case. I'm your host. I'm Jen Coffindaffer. We are going to get right after it here. There's been some new information that has come out for those of you who watch the case closely of Sebastian Rogers. You might already know at least what we're going to delve into, but we're not only going to dive into it, we're going to talk about what that means for the case, what that means for what could have happened. And I think it's very significant. And actually, I think it's pretty concerning. But we're going to get right into it. First of all, for those of you who are new to the channel, Sebastian Rogers was a 15-year-old young man. He is now 16 years old. He disappeared on February 25th from Hendersonville, Tennessee. He was seen at a restaurant with his mother, and was also, the audio of his voice was caught on a dash cam video. So it was believed that he arrived at his mother's house in Hendersonville after basically an extremely full and exciting day for any young man. A day of homemade pancakes by mom, which was apparently unusual. A day of—
Wait a minute. I got to slow her down because I got to take this in. What did she just say? There was audio
at a restaurant.
Why is she saying last seen on the 25th at a restaurant? Why is she playing games?
From Hendersonville, Tennessee. He was seen at a restaurant with his mother, and was also, the audio of his voice was caught on a dash cam video. So it was believed that he arrived at his mother's house in Hendersonville after basically an extremely full and exciting day for any young man. A day of homemade pancakes by mom, which was apparently unusual. A day of arcades, a day of restaurants and steaks and good food and popcorn, which Sebastian liked. Sebastian was on the autistic spectrum, although extremely high functioning. He has not been seen since. Key there. So I first want to get into the new information that, as I said, for those who follow this case closely.
This bitch here, Marlena Cantu, or whatever the fuck her name is. She's one of Brittney's people. Marlena. Right. Pancakes were unusual. According to who? Seth? This is a troublemaker right there.
You might be aware of this. I'm going to read this. This is specifically an email communication, and the importance of this email communication is who this communication is from. Is this communication factual and true? Yes, I believe it is factual and true. What was written is this: as far as the flyer, that's a TBIPIO question. Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, their public information officer. That's what.
Who'd she get this email from? What's her source? Do we know? Do we even know her source? Shit. I see all of you in this chat too.
That acronym stands for. But I'll say the last seen date and the date when it was reported date may have gotten mixed up in the beginning and just has never been changed. From Detective Brandon Carter, the lead detective, Sumner County.
The email is a screenshot from Tony sent to Justin. Is this the one where they're supposedly admitting that they fucked it up? That's such bullshit.
Sheriff's Office.
I think she's a shill. If I was Tony, I'd be afraid of her. I think she's a shill. Put a 1 in chat if you think she's a shill for the FBI. What do you think, Miss Robat? You think she's a shill? Why would she blindly go along with shit? Why would she blindly go along with Tony and Seth?
CID, Criminal Investigative Division. This is a huge problem, in my opinion. It's a huge problem because that information, as we've discussed on multiple lives and has been discussed on multiple lives of other creators, that completely conflicts with what is on the FBI's flyer, what is on TBI's flyer, what is on the Sumner County flyer, what is on all these law enforcement communications that have been sent out. When did it get altered? I think is very important. So we're going to discuss that. Initially, we talked about how the very first
Regina.
or the first communication in terms of an alert, like an Amber Alert versus an endangered alert. We discussed those differences, which are very profound in the law enforcement community.
Oh,
The endangered.
wait. Someone has a really good question. Baby Boy Man said, "What is that little phone screen in the top right?" Well, isn't that a good question? What is that, Miss Coffin? What is that? Can you get what is? Let's zoom in on that. Somebody in chat with a good eye. What is that? What has she got up there? What kind of shit is that? Can you guys read it? Can y'all read that? What is it? Huh. Oh man, these people don't know how to stream. So they sometimes fuck up, right? I don't know what that is, but I don't think it's supposed to be there. If I was a betting woman, I would say that's not supposed to be there. Yeah, Seth is on Nancy Grace tomorrow. Look at all the comments about Roger's family homestead. Deidre Reserved says trolls are here. But this Baby Boy Man says, what is that little phone screen in the top right? I was like, oh, damn, I didn't even notice that.
Child alert, and I'm going to read it. We need your help to find Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who is missing from the beach area in Hendersonville. The 15-year-old is 5'5", 120 with dirty blonde hair, last seen wearing a black sweatshirt, black sweatpants, unknown shoes. Not barefoot, they say, unknown shoes. Sebastian was last seen on 2/25 and may be in the area of Beach
It's her phone.
and Shackle Island near Long Hollow Pike. Call Sumner County Sheriff's Office at 615-451-3838 with information on his whereabouts. So that was the first information sort of publicly released from law enforcement in the form of a flyer. His picture is given. And it was endangered. An endangered or missing person typically happens when a person is, of course, a minor. Something like that might come out also when a person obviously has autism or is on the spectrum, because that puts them in danger. But that does not give any indication when you see an endangered person. That does not give indication of abduction or foul play. We know that then the next day, that information was upgraded to an Amber Alert. And Amber Alerts, by definition, indicate abduction or being taken. So this was a significant change and adjustment in alert, as we've discussed before.
It looks
Also,
like a badge.
What changed was the fact that the 26th was now written, which I think would lead anyone reasonably to believe that something was seen or discovered by law enforcement that made them adjust the date. Moreover, when asked, law enforcement was asked, why? They said their response was there was new information that had been discovered through investigation. I'm paraphrasing. We've gone over, I've written, or I've.
Look at Sharon Dick. There's airplanes, cooter salutes, bees, and roosters. The only thing she's missing is watermelons. Look, Kel's put all of us, like bees, watermelons, roosters, airplanes. Look at Cooter salutes in her chat. You guys are so funny.
Verbatim said what the words were, but that was essentially the paraphrased version of what law enforcement said, why the alert was changed from an endangered person to an amber alert. Now, this information that I just read you, to me, is very critical. What it's really saying is that there's been a mistake, a oops. And you'll have to really talk to TBI about that because.
Oh, great. Right? So now they're going to have people calling the TBI about it. What are these people doing? Why is she listening to TikTok Tony? Why? I don't get it. Shit. Damn it.
Because it's sort of their mistake. That's what's being said here. That's in a nutshell what is.
By TikTok Tony. In a nutshell, is she telling her source? Right. Why doesn't she call the TBI and confirm this shit? She's doing this for a reason, y'all.
Being said.
Somebody's being set up.
When you have a case like this, when you have any missing persons case, you really should know their last known sighting.
What does that mean, Robin?
And you clearly should make that sighting evident and obvious to the public so they can lend their assistance. There's a big difference between somebody going missing on the 25th and there being a sighting on the 26th, if indeed there even was one, which I've gone over this information before previously, where we lined out all the information. I have copious notes. We went through these notes in a previous live where I went through date after date after date and the law enforcement communication that was given to the public on each of those dates. And in each of those discussions, there were a couple points. One point was, and again, this to me is just how law enforcement, when we talk, we sort of split the baby. We say, no obvious signs of foul play, or no signs of foul play. We don't know if there's any foul play, but nobody's off the table. Nothing's off the table. So that's law enforcement speech for they are not saying.
Thank you so much. True Love has 4 paws. Thank you for your support. Welcome, new Cooters. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in. Close your legs. Grab a pole. Cross your legs and grab a pole.
But to look at the actions
Welcome,
of
guys.
the upgrade to an Amber Alert, they are saying. So, was this just a clerical error? And I have to say, there were several people, both in the live chat here on YouTube, as well as on X, on my Twitter page, that said, Jen, what if it's just a clerical error? What if they're confusing the 25th to the 26th, because the 25th was last seen, but he was really reported the morning of the 26th by Katie and by Chris Proudfoot, the stepfather. What if that's the just kind of miscommunication, really, the date of report versus the date he went missing? And I remember responding to that saying, this is too critical of a detail to just get wrong, or to have a clerical error about, or to not specify. When you say last seen, which is what is said in those flyers on the 26th, that to me is a very specific detail that's extremely important. I mean, who wouldn't think that that's critical? What's funny is, I remember this happening actually in the Idaho 4 case. I'm not going to digress too much, but I remember when one of the Kaylee Gonsalves's sister, I believe, had gone through all the text messaging, and law enforcement had particularly said,
this is how I feel right now. This is exactly what I hear right now.
that text messages ended at a particular time. And Kaylee Gonsalves's sister knew that that was incorrect. She said, no, it ended at this time. And I remember specifically on News Nation being asked, is that important? And my answer was, yes, it's important. Minutes are important. Hours are important. And certainly dates are important.
Rhonda, I'm trying to be
Distinguishing between
classy.
the 25th and the 26th. And we're going to talk about really why it's really important in this case. It's important in every case, but it's important with all we know now about this case. So I'm quite frankly, my jaw, I had to lift it off the ground when I read this email. And then trust me, I checked my traps. That's what I've been doing. And I'm so sorry to run late. I know I'm always very, very punctual. I know I was a few minutes late because I was reaching out to a lot of different people and throughout the day and checking my traps, we call it in the FBI, checking our sources, checking our information,
Checking our traps.
my notes, double checking interviews that were given, double listening to video responses in the media and so forth. And
why does she seem flustered? Does she seem flustered to you? Petty asked, what? Where Seth is hiding Sebastian? Jesus Christ. She's mentioning a clerical error in Idaho 4 in Sebastian's case, but nothing regarding Norfolk DA purposeful clerical error to avoid. Oh, I didn't follow Karen Reed. She definitely got a packet.
this is so wrong. If TBI truly just sort of changed the date without actually seeing Sebastian Rogers and confirming it with Sebastian Rogers, and really our last known true sighting of Sebastian Rogers at the Texas Roadhouse, which we've all seen that video. Anyone following this case knows we have proof of life definitely at the Texas Roadhouse. We've seen it with our own eyes. We've gleaned from it lots of peculiar behavior. This is my opinion based on my experience, my law enforcement lens. It's peculiar. It's not peculiar for a teenager and a mother to go to eat and have that teenager locked on their cell phone the entire meal. That's not unusual. You know, that's when you say, hey, get off the cell phone, communicate. We're at a nice dinner. Stop it. Put it down.
There's a comment that says, are you going to cover the fake Rico?
Right? That it's pretty normal. I see it all the time. Walk into any restaurant and you'll see the teenagers on their devices. You seldom see a parent one-on-one with their child hooked to their device. We saw that. We also saw 2 parent photos being taken. Not unusual if the person's doing something unique, not unusual if it's a celebration,
This is
not
so
unusual
stupid.
if you have all this interaction and you're like, hey, give me a smile, I suppose. Not unusual, right? This just seemed out of place to me. This is just my opinion. Just my opinion.
I mean, what seemed out of place? We've had this video for how long? Why is she going to talk about it now? Like, we've had this video for how long? And she's already talked about how he ate at dinner, remember? Why is she now saying this?
From observing the interaction. I've already talked about the eating. I've had probably, I don't know, a dozen or so people say, Jen, that's how teenagers eat. That's how teenagers eat. Listen, I have boys and I have teenage boys and another boy who's a little bit older than a teen.
Oh, is one of them named Ali?
Now, I understand teenage boys. Say, Jen, that's how teenagers eat. That's how teenagers eat. Listen, I have boys and I have teenage boys and another boy who's a little bit older than a teen now. I understand having a house full of their friends. I understand how kids can eat. That's taking it out of context from Sebastian Rogers and medicated versus not medicated. How did he eat? What were his mannerisms? So I was talking about in collaboration with what we know about Sebastian Rogers' habits of eating and how medication can change that and how we saw him eating at the Texas Roadhouse. I also talked about the temperature issues at the Texas Roadhouse, meaning, was it freezing outside? No, freezing meaning in the 30s. It wasn't in the 30s. It was in 50s, 60s in Hendersonville at that time, approximately, but still chilly. No matter where you're from, that's a little chilly. Maybe not for everybody.
And why is it alarming all of a sudden that Sebastian didn't have a phone in the Texas Roadhouse? We know that his phone with Katie and Chris was locked down and couldn't do shit. So he probably didn't bring it all the time. I mean, we knew this. We've known this.
But look at the people that were on that video in coats, you know, bundled up a bit. He had on a short sleeve shirt. He held his hands in his pockets. And again, part of that are his mannerisms to a degree. But remember, part of the time he also had his hands in his ears. You know, was that music? Was that one of the Texas roadhouses that perhaps has some exterior music? But no matter what, when I see that, it's a comfort. You know, he's trying to get himself comfortable, whether that's blocking out sound, whether that's holding his ears for comfort. That then later we see him and he has his hands in his pockets, clutched closely. Is that, again, it's comfort.
So
But is
what?
that because he's cold? Is it a combination between cold and just comforting himself with his hands closely into the body? That tape gave us a lot. It gave us his gait, which really had not been discussed before, which is very important. If you're looking for somebody who's missing, you want to understand mannerisms, that they would even put their hands in their ears, that they put their hands in their pocket, that they walk on their tiptoes, that they're a little pigeon-toed. These are critical clues, and we were able to glean a lot of that. But not to digress beyond those observations,
Oh my
I just want to
God,
say we
right.
have proof of
What
life.
is your
He was
point,
alive
woman?
on the 25th that evening. We know, and it's been confirmed, there was an audio dash cam that Katie Proudfoot had. So
We do?
believe there's dash cam audio proof of his arrival back at Hendersonville at his home, and also of him taking the trash out. And we believe that's been.
Wait, how is there dash cam of him taking the trash out? And who confirmed the dash cam? What is she talking about? This is all part of her fucking packet. Look at confirmed. Who confirmed it?
Oh, and it's been confirmed there was an audio dash cam.
Confirmed by who?
That Katie Proudfoot had. So we believe there's dash cam audio proof of his arrival back at Hendersonville at his home, and also of him taking the trash out. And we believe that's been reinforced, even though you cannot make out the body or the person. I don't think it's possible from the video footage, from how it has been explained. I don't think you cannot make out the body or the person. I don't think it's possible from trash out. And we believe that's been reinforced, even though you cannot make out the body or the person. I don't think it's possible from the video footage, from how it has been explained, that you can 100% say it's Sebastian, but it's believed to be Sebastian. My only point being, by the evidence we have, he made it home. So where does this leave us now? That now more than ever, I believe the proof of life is on the 25th, not on the 26th. I'd said that for a very long time. But
No,
in
you
judging
haven't.
from all of the posters and information from law enforcement, when you put out there the 26th, we have to believe either you're idiots and did not appropriately say in your poster that was when he was reported missing, not that that's the last time he's been seen.
Why is she going along with? Why is Coffin going along with it? What did she say? She's calling them idiots. There's more to this. Come on now. She's not going to sit there. If she is truly ex-FBI, she is not going to sit there and call them idiots. So either she isn't ex-FBI or she is and she's playing along.
When you put out there the 26th, we have to believe either you're idiots and did not appropriately say in your poster that was when he was reported missing, not that that's the last time he's been seen. You're misleading the public, or that he's truly was seen the 26th, right? There's only three choices. You made a clerical error on a missing case involving an autistic child that you chose to never rectify. You actually saw the child on the 26th via video, or you have a witness that you've interviewed that actually puts him alive and well on the 26th, proof of life on the 26th. Or you have a situation where truly the only proof of life is the 25th, not the 26th. And you've purposefully misled for people to believe it's the 26th for investigative reasons or other reasons, maybe to keep the person or persons that you're interested in, not calling into question the 26th. So from a law enforcement vantage point, I've always said law enforcement has to have something. showing him alive the 26th. There's just no other explanation for saying anything other than that. You just can't. But now I see from the lead detective these words, and I'm dumbfounded. The last seen, in quotes, date, and when it was reported date may have gotten mixed up and just not changed. I don't know. That's the lead detective, so I have to go with him. He's blaming it on TBI. It is what it is. So
Blaming
now, at least for purposes of future discussions, it's the 25th that we have true proof of life. We have no other information.
Oh, good
in
Lord.
the public realm. And again, law enforcement has
What is
everything.
the deal
No public
here?
information in the public
Bruh.
realm that Sebastian was ever seen. In fact, we have information to the contrary because we've been told over and over by law enforcement he was never seen. He's not been seen. Not seen since he went missing. Not on camera, not anywhere. All right. So at least I think we know what happened, seemingly. Seemingly clerical error made by TBI, never changed by any of the agencies. And I tell you, if that really ferrets out, that is a crying shame. All right. So
we're being clue bombed right now. It's a clue raid,
What is
bruh.
the deal here? Bruh.
Damn, we're getting clue raided right now. That's so funny. We had airplanes, cooter salutes, roosters. You're streaming me watching. That's awesome, bruh.
I'm a crime boss right now.
Welcome, Clue Crew. Welcome to the Clue Crew.
I did get choked.
Wait.
I did get choked.
Oh, we got roosters, Clue Crew, cooters, crab trees, Jesus, watermelons. We got it all. Honeybees. Thanks, you guys. You guys are idiots. The crime boss.
I'm a crime boss right now.
I did get choked.
Hey, Fax. Hey, everybody. Come on in. I got some new sound bites.
I fell asleep.
That's Emmy Joe.
What is the deal here? Bruh.
Come on in and cross your legs, cooters. We're being classy now. We're saying cross them.
I want to go through the three possibilities, the only three possibilities in terms of Sebastian Rogers. Only three.
This is her.
Number one, he walked away. What proof do we have that he walked away? Well,
let me look
when
at
we
my
say
packet.
proof, remember what proof is.
Let me look at
what
my
proof
packet.
is are witness statements, video, observations or voices heard or on video.
I fell asleep.
Possible locks that could prove to be proof. A proof regarding sometimes is in the form of digital recording, in other words, from a cell phone or from a computer or something like that. Footprints.
Hey, that does
dogs
actually
tracking.
work, Coffin.
All of this can be proof. I'm just saying all of this, generally speaking, is proof. So now when I talk about the proof, you know, we can put it in one of those categories.
No, we can't. What was her proof? I didn't even understand a word she just said.
So we have a statement given by Katie Proudfoot. He just walked away. I last heard from him.
Sean pairing up with a team who supports pedos and defends them in court. Yeah, that's who I want trying to find my kid. Get the fuck out, says fuck around and find out honeypots. Oh, did we get some gifted members again? One-Eyed Flo gifted 10 cooters. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and cross your legs.
From him at about 10 o'clock at night when I, first not mentioned, then it was a noise, and then it was a thud, a loud thud. Okay, so that's the last we know from Katie Proudfoot. So she says that he was alive at that time, according to Katie Proudfoot. But again, that's a witness, and that is considered evidence, whether it's, truthful evidence. It's nevertheless evidence. Okay.
What?
It's a fact that she's saying.
Thank you, Flobo.
So if we take that on its face at a fact, and then also she's given a fact in terms of timeline that she went to bed around midnight. Well, recall, she says he disappeared sometime between midnight and 6 after she, got off the couch and went to bed. That she just wouldn't have heard him and the dogs wouldn't have barked, and there would have been absolutely no indication for her to hear her son leave midnight to 6. So that is, as far as walking away, we're going through the witness statements, the evidence we have. That's number one. Number two, Chris Proudfoot says the same thing. Okay, so now we have two witness statements. Now remember, he purportedly was not there. But I do want to call your attention to Smiley's Story World. It's a YouTube channel. And she was able to
Stop it right now. Stop it. I want to direct you. Bruh.
What is the deal here? Bruh.
I want to direct you to Smiley's. She's like, I want to direct you to Smiley Story World. She did, but didn't Smiley also say that the TBI asked for her footage or something? Wasn't it Smiley, one of them, that said that? That they contacted her? Her name doesn't even make sense. Smiley Stories World. Like, does she tell stories to kids to make them smile? Like, what?
Interview Chris Proudfoot, and during that conversation, and you can look back at it, it's marked at it's the interview of him.
Erie Sunset says Seth is relaxing at the homestead. Not says were packets sent out
at timestamp 29:15, and he says we would have heard something. Now, before everybody completely jumps off the page,
drop moment.
He could have just sort of been generalizing, because again, he likes to speak for Katie and what happened that night, and he loves to take over the conversation with his narrative. And this was another example of that. He purportedly was not there, and we don't know whether he was there or not. Only law enforcement knows. We do not know that answer. We only know what law enforcement says, because again, our only witnesses in this are Katie Proudfoot and Chris Proudfoot that we know. Law enforcement is going to have a lot more than that. They're going to have digital information, car information. They're going to have camera information on the roads. They're going to have information from his workplace. They're going to have a lot of information that is unknown to us. So law enforcement holds a lot of the keys, and we know very little. But he does say this. And believe me, if it is found out that anything nefarious happened, and if it is found out that Chris Proudfoot was somehow there, if that ferrets out to be true, and I'm not saying it is, I'm just saying if that ferrets out, this Smiley's world, and I want to make sure to give her credit, Smiley's Story World, and I want to make, if that ferrets out, this Smiley's world, and I want to make sure to give her credit, Smiley's Story World, believe me, they will be using that clip, because he says, and I think I wrote it in quotes, we would have heard something, referring to if he would have left through a window. We would have heard something. So this is one of two things. He either had a major slip up, he was there and had a major slip up, or he wasn't there and he merely is kind of saying, generally speaking, you know how you say we and you and things like that? It would have been a general speaking situation. So one of the two. Those are.
Look at the super sticker. Betty's blinging it.
Only options. There's no other option.
Look at Kels.
Screw up. He was there and he admitted it there when he said we, or generally speaking, we would have heard something like that. So I think we have to be careful not to jump off the page, but merely to take into account those two possibilities when you take in everything else we know. Okay. So again, KT, witness statement, he disappeared between noon and 6. CP says this too, although he's really not a direct individual who was there, but nevertheless, he is a witness, can testify to what Katie told him. He can testify to what she said on the phone. He can testify to things like that. So he certainly, in this, if there is foul play found, he certainly is going to be a witness as to what.
Here's dumb reality doesn't win. I'm not even going to call me. I'm just going to sit here and watch because it's just disgusting in this chat. Bitch, try making sense.
What happened that night from what he heard on the phone. He can testify to that. He can't testify hearsay words, but he could certainly testify to, calling 911 and the order of events, receiving a call, so on. He could totally testify to all of that. So I'm just we're talking about walking away now. And again, what law enforcement does is very simply, when they have sets of facts, they go through process of elimination. What the facts lead to, what they don't lead to, and what you can start to eliminate as a possibility. So that's what we're kind of going through here.
Read the packet again.
LE
said,
packet. No indication of foul play. Again, going back to Sebastian walked out of that house and has never been seen again. So now we have Chris saying it, Katie saying it, and we have LE saying, listen, no indication of foul play. We've heard that several times from law enforcement. Add on to that, I used to be able to add on to the list of him just walking away that, and sorry about my eye, I actually got hit full on force about 7 feet away with one of the hardest forehand tennis players that plays in our league. I think I've got it covered up with makeup, but I got hit square right.
Really, lady? She's out playing tennis. She is so out of touch. So she's out playing tennis and then does her packets, right? Someone wants to say hi to you guys, by the way. Hold on. She's not going to stay long. But here she is. You guys named her. 2 years ago. This is Miss Emmy, Miss Mama. Say hi, mamas. She wants to take over the podcast. Isn't she sweet? She won't stay long, though. She's my little hurricane kitty. We need to get another one and name it Cooter. We need another one, don't we? Isn't she awesome? So, yeah, what's her deal, man? She's clearly reading a packet. She's clearly playing tennis, reading packets, getting hit by tennis rackets, etc., etc. Kitty Cooter. I don't know. Did she have mods? You guys were there. I didn't see any. Unless they were in the background just deleting. But they surely aren't deleting like the family values comments.
Right here, and my eye will not stop watering. So I apologize about that.
Jesus.
But anyway, the bottom line is I can't say what I used to say, which was on the 26th of February, there was information from law enforcement that was his last sighting. I could add that into this to say, see, he could have walked away. Because law enforcement saw him on a video or something, even though it was always an oxymoron. We've never seen him since he left, but last seen on the 26th, I think we figured that out now. So I have to take that off the page of proof that he walked away. Now, it's important, I think, it's very important to look at other autistic children who walked away in this general range of age and their circumstances. So I want to quickly discuss 3 cases super quickly. The first one you've heard me talk about many times, Connor Jack Oswald. Connor Jack Oswald disappeared in 2019. He was 16 years old, so only 1 year older than Sebastian Rogers. He disappeared from California, and guess where he was found? In Utah, hundreds of miles away from where he disappeared. He was found almost 3 years later.
Yeah, I don't understand, sweet crazy.
Homeless, freezing, at a gas station, not in good health. The difference, I think, with Connor Jack Oswald is there were various sightings throughout the time he was gone, as you can imagine. In fact, he was actually arrested in Nevada, although it's unclear to me that there was really any nexus made, even though he gave the name Connor Jack and gave the name Connor Oswald, but they wrote it with a D, not a T. And unfortunately, I don't believe that nexus was ever made until later. But my point is, that this individual left, the case went completely cold until he was observed freezing cold at a gas station, and his parents were called. And of course, by this point, he wasn't a minor anymore. He was 19 years old. And he was taken to a hospital, and he didn't want to go back home. In fact, services were called to assist with him. And as far as I know, he was assisted with somehow getting a place and things like this. So we have to consider Connor Jack Oswald's case. I think it's very interesting. Number two, the case of Marcus Tessier. Marcus Tessier was 13 years old. He disappeared at 4 a.m. He disappeared from Tucson, Arizona. He was found approximately a day later, not very long later. It was over a day, though, or about a day. I'm sorry, about a day. But he was found in Deming, New Mexico. He was found in Deming, New Mexico. And just 200 miles away from Tucson. I looked it up. It might even be a little bit further than 200 miles. Hours away. To this day, they do not know how he got there. He was found in a Walmart. He had some things he wanted to buy, and he didn't have any money, but he went to go buy it, right? He was, again, autistic on the spectrum. And fortunately, he got home and is taken care of there. But again, a case where somebody left, was missing. It was a shorter amount of time because he went to a public place like a Walmart, just like what happened with Connor Jack. He was in a public place, this gas station where he was seen, very visible. And so they were found. The last one I want to talk about is Bradley Close. And I featured all of these on my Twitter in talking with Sebastian, but I haven't really gone into a lot of detail here. And I just wanted to do that because we're discussing what if he walked away. And Bradley Close went missing in Phoenix, again, autistic. He was very high functioning. He had a job, but he left his job and was never seen again. He actually left his cell phone. I believe he left his keys, as I recall. He left personal items at his place of work. And
what are these comparisons? Where is she getting the? Did she say unfortunately? What? Panda Bear's mom
just walked away and disappeared. He actually left his cell phone. I believe he left his keys, as I recall. He left personal items at his place of work and just walked away and disappeared. He was not found for 5 months. He ended up being found in the foothill area of Phoenix, and he was deceased. You can imagine, I mean, his family was so upset. And again, these are 3 instances of huge law enforcement response, huge search responses, the community coming together, posters, and flyers, word of mouth. In Connor Jack Oswald, his mom was devastated. Was every day, according to her, every single day, she walked and searched for him. So these cases, I forgot to give you his age. He was 16 years old, so just a year older than Sebastian. So again, in these cases, we have autistic teenagers who literally walked away, never to be seen again, until one was found deceased, one was found in a Walmart, and one was found near a gas station.
There's jammers.
Varying amounts of time. So if
There's
you ask
potato.
me, is it possible that Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers just walked away, never to be seen again after almost a year? I would say it's possible and extremely improbable. When you look at other cases of autistic teenagers, they are typically found in this age range. Yes, are there some outliers like Connor Jack Oswald? Sure, there are some outliers.
Why is she saying it's an outlier now? She brings up this Connor Jack Oswald, and that now she's saying it's not really likely.
But it's rare for us
She
to
said
be
improbable.
abutting against a year and no one to see him. No one. Again, unique gait, things he did when he was uncomfortable, disappearing purportedly in a black sweatshirt and sweatpants, no shoes. All of these people had shoes, by the way. All of them had shoes. None of them disappeared without their shoes on. So
She literally
I just put
she
this
literally
into
just
consideration.
used that case as an analogy and then turned around and said It was improbable. I see you guys. I see all of you.
Did he walk away? Now,
Betty said it was an outlier in chat before she said it. This is definitely the packet.
two, hypothesis number 2. He was abducted by someone other than family. Okay, he was abducted by someone other than family. This is something law enforcement is going to be considering. Why do I think?
Why isn't she covering what's the most probable? Clue. Thanks for the clue bomb. From the Clue Crew.
That this is more probable than number 1.
Why doesn't she discuss the most probable? An outlier is like the improbable things that happen, like the fluke things, like the kid being caught, found 5 years later or whatever the fuck it was. Like what's her face? JC Duggard being found in a shed. Like those are outlier things because they don't happen very often, right?
Well, it's more probable than number 1 because of several items. Number 1, the Amber Alert being issued by law enforcement. That's number 1. Number 2, the flashlight video. The flashlight video, which we've completely debunked as not being trash lights. As I said when I spoke about this before, I really challenge each of you. Please don't listen to me or listen to other creators.
Do you guys hear? What is that noise?
Or listen to anyone. Look with your own eyes. You can figure in what other people with law enforcement background have know, and you can, or have said, and then figure in what Nick Barris, who has his entire credibility on the line, when he talks about it and talks about person 1 and person 2 and their movement, it shows that, consider all these things. But look at your own eyes, or have your own eyes. It tells a story. And the story isn't somebody else taking out the trash because it's the wrong house that hypothesis was about. So you can clearly see where this is in the area outside of Sebastian Rogers' house in that clearing area. So take a look at that. You can see bushes obstruct some of the light and see what you think. And in terms of the 3 a.m., I just want to get down and dirty on that really quick.
Down and dirty?
We know the counter was stopped. We know it was stopped from, I believe, 2 days earlier at about 3:11 a.m. That's when the counter stopped. But we know Nick Barris said it was at 3 a.m. I believe he gleaned that from his conversation with the homeowner who provided that video when they backtracked the garbage. Yes, I understand that Steve Fisher, who works for the Proudfoots, who's been paid at least $15,000, has said that that was somebody using a light to take out the trash, and that would only account for one of the 2 lights, and that he backtracked the time with the homeowner, and that supposedly it was more like 5 in the morning. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Was
yes, that just, is that BJ? Did they play like BJ in the background?
Account for one of the 2 lights, and that he backtracked the time with the homeowner, and that supposedly.
What is that? What is that noise? Did you hear that?
The 2 lights, and that he backtracked the time with the homeowner, and that supposedly it was more like 5 in the morning. Okay. So, yes, we can consider what each person said, but as I said, consider motive. Consider.
It's a car. No, it's a car. Thank you so much, Ishi. Thank you, Ishi.
I did get choked.
Reputation. Consider Nick Barris and him coming out and saying that 3 o'clock time frame. Consider what it looked like. Even though it was a waning gibbous, it was at about a 98% full moon. You can go back and look at this. It's very easy to research, which basically means there was light, but it doesn't mean it was fully lit up that night. So yes, there was some light, but it was not fully lit because there were no street lights. They don't have light pollution there. And according to Katie Proudfoot, if we're to believe her, All she had were her little solar lights in her garden, which if they're like my solar lights, which I have everywhere, that solar lasts about halfway through the night and then goes dim and gets dimmer and dimmer. No floodlights were on. There were 2 other lights that were on, according to Chris Proudfoot, because you recall in this interview, Katie answers the question, and then Chris says, wait.
Did she say waning gibbous? Thank you so much, Sherry. 5 more cooters coming in hot. Bruh.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
Wait a minute, Katie, you're forgetting these 2 lights on the side of the house that actually were on, which I always found very interesting. But in the area where these 2 lights were,
there's
you
War
can
Eagle.
see it's extremely dark. So challenge you to take a look at that. And again, that's what points to there being some abduction. Plus, law enforcement said investigation has led us to upgrade this to an Amber Alert. Okay.
There's one of her mods, Dixie Doodles, right here. You are free to block whoever you wish on your end.
Evidence point number 2 for it being, I'll call it stranger abduction. Some of these are going to meld into the third category, but lack of sightings. Lack of sightings of Sebastian Rogers indicate that he is not walking around somewhere, right? He hasn't been seen by anyone. This is Hendersonville. Almost everybody had a camera, except interestingly, the Proudfoots, even though she works for Brinks, I believe. I always found that interesting. Nevertheless, there is definitely 0 footage, according to law enforcement.
Look at the
hasn't
super
been
chat.
seen, and that
5 CPS plus Amber Alert plus flashlight vid equals fire.
of course, would lead one to believe an abduction, because that means you've been abducted and you are gone out of sight from public. Lack of, again, sightings by humans. And then number 3, I had sightings by cameras, cell phones, anything else. Okay. All of those would lead one to believe he's been abducted, and that could be by a third party. I call attention to the case.
Damn it, I was muted. There's Smiley Stories World. Hi, Jennifer. Thank you for the shout out. I appreciate it. I sent over my footage to the TBI.
Of Michael Vaughn. Michael Vaughn, who went missing. Some of you may remember this case. It was several years ago. And no one could figure out what happened. He literally, in the middle of the day, went missing. His mother was working, I believe, at an Albertsons. His father was home. But he went down the street, apparently. And by all indications, and what law enforcement thinks, is he was abducted by the Wanderers, who lived a couple of doors, several doors down, and that he was murdered. Many of us have heard the confession-like tape of Mr. Wanderer, who...
So now she's talking about Michael Monkey Vaughn, right? He was a 5-year-old who was abducted by a neighbor. Why is she talking about Michael, though?
Who basically blames everything on his wife. And they're both incarcerated for other reasons right now, I think, by law enforcement. Tries to figure out what in the world happened. There are 2 other individuals that may have been involved in that also. But basically, we're talking about a child that was abducted, but by somebody that lived close proximity. So there's a vehicle that the mob crew, who has done a fantastic job on this case, trying to truly develop facts. And he has talked a lot about a vehicle. Now, this vehicle is associated with the neighborhood, meaning it's either, we don't know exactly, but comes in and out from time to time. whatever that means. In other words, they don't live there, but they're associated with.
So she's going off Stephen Fisher's info here. Listen to what she says about the 4 named suspects. Coffindaffer only speaks on 2. So she believes she knows more than the FBI, I guess.
Other people in the neighborhood, so they're supposedly known to go there. Now, this is from Steve Fisher. So take that for what it's worth. Steve Fisher says he knows exactly who that car belongs to, but he does not want people, what did he call it? He doesn't want people doxxed or otherwise followed, or I guess, I find that all interesting.
Oh, you do, huh?
But I don't know whether to really believe him or not. I don't know. But my understanding is that the vehicles that were in that neighborhood are associated with that neighborhood because they have all the footage from the streets and from other cameras in the neighborhood. So what do I make of that car? We know there's an Uber car that's been excluded, but this car.
Wait, so she's believing him that the Uber's been excluded. Make it make sense. Light bright, not bright. Thank you for your $9.99 super chat. Definitely reading same packet. The wording and is all over the place, just like Bullhorn Betty. Both make my skin crawl. Same here, Light bright. Thank you for your super chat. Yeah, is she, the Jeep?
I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know. I don't know if it's important. I don't know if it's not, but I know it could be. I can't, all I have is Steve Fisher saying it's not important, and that isn't enough for me. Nevertheless, we also have to consider the final theory, right? Either A, he walked away. We went over possibilities on that.
Wait a minute. We were just talking about Michael Vaughn. What happened? What?
Possibilities of proof. I think we pretty much said that's going to be very unlikely, possible, but improbable based on the flashlight video, lack of sightings, lack of camera footage. So that it would seem, and of course, the most important piece, which is the Amber Alert. So let's move on to number 3, the last one. Number 3, and that is Sebastian Rogers was
killing me
in the home or taken and killed later by someone associated with the home. Okay. What do we have that would point us in the direction of the parents being involved in either an abduction and kidnapping, murder, sequestration, gone, or abduction and murder, or murder and then moving the body? Okay, what do we have? Basically, to me, they're all sort of one and the same, other than one would mean Sebastian could possibly be someplace and be kept alive, and the other would mean he's gone, right? That none of us ever want to think about. But I just want to quickly go over option 3 and what evidence we have of that. So, of course, we have every
Southern girl. What is Rogers' home set of values? Does she pin it?
Thing from option 2, right? We have, let me get this up here, Southern girl. Hopefully I got that up in time. Oh, I didn't. I'm sorry. Thank you for the that $1.99. I really appreciate it. But not to digress here. Option number 3, again, either an accidental death of Sebastian Rogers. In other words, medication, fell, hit his head, thump, or somehow accidentally died in that home and then was taken away, or abducted and hurt later. We have to consider this. Law enforcement is considering it. Everyone is considering this, right? There's only 3 options to consider. you know, and the one I'm not considering, despite the fact that UFOs are being talked about constantly in the news, is that a UFO took him. That's the only one I actually will not consider. But these three we have to strongly consider. I say that tongue in cheek because believe me, you wouldn't believe some of the DMs I get. I'm putting that on the table. I don't believe that. So flashlight video, lack of sightings, lack of camera sightings, and now I'm going to add in some things that could point to him being hurt in the house or abducted and hurt later or kept later. 1, the landfill search. Law enforcement had to have probable cause to put together an affidavit to go on private property and conduct a landfill search.
I love your comments right now.
I know
I'm
they
reading them
said
all.
that they just did it perfunctory, but in my belief, I've never seen anything like that. You have to have probable cause, which, yes, it's one of the lowest forms. It's actually not the lowest form. Reasonable suspicion can result in you being able to detain
her window
somebody for a
open.
short amount of time. We use reasonable suspicion, and then beyond that, which is usually a much higher standard, is probable cause. I say it's a much higher standard because the law enforcement officer has to write an affidavit to support their position. They have to work in conjunction with the district attorney who supports the position, and then they have to hold up their hand and swear with their credentials behind them, doing the right thing under penalty of perjury, that they're telling the truth before a judge, that they believe these facts would lead them to believe that either Sebastian Rogers or proof that something happened to Sebastian Rogers was in that landfill. Okay, so we have that to consider. And I should say that also could go with the objection by a third party. I'm going to call it, instead of a stranger, because I don't think it was a stranger, but could it have been somebody he met online, somebody from school, somebody that somehow he intersected with that lured him out of that house? So that's number 2, third party culprit. Call it a third party culprit, not a stranger, third party culprit. But now we're on to number 3 again, which is basically somebody within that house, within his family. Okay, so again, we have to do the landfill. Now let's add on to this.
Heather
Motive.
Bratt, done.
Is there motive?
Heather Bratt,
Right?
done.
So when we consider the case of Bradley Close, Marcus Tessier, and Connor Jack Oswald, no motive. You know, family situation, from everything I've read, wasn't at issue. The motive situation wasn't there. In this situation, we have to at least consider motive. To me, the number one motive would be the fact that Sebastian Rogers was not wanted in that house. And I say that because Chris Proudfoot was trying to get custody of his daughter. And he did not want Sebastian Rogers around his daughter. Period. That has been made clear. He says that. When I saw his interview, they say, he says voluntarily, I'm not going to go into why. I'm not going to go into why.
Listen, this bitch is not going to play my video and turn this shit on me, BJ. How is she still playing it?
They're all like, it's like they're counting down my fate. TikTok BJ. Like, what the hell is wrong? Who? I don't even know you people. I cannot imagine having a hatred for somebody that I don't even know. I don't even, you know what I mean?
Hold on, I got to turn this shit down. This is her way of deflecting from the real problem. This is her deflecting. This is so disturbing. It's really sad. I'm annoyed again, too. Right. Exactly. She's deflecting from what her problem is and playing my shit from last night. It's like, fuck off. That is last night's live, right? You don't watch people you don't like. What the fuck you doing now? She claims you're constantly attacking her. You were barely even on today. Interesting.
But
Coffin.
I'm not going to go into that.
Wait.
When I saw his interview, they say, he says voluntarily, I'm not going to go into why. I'm not going to go into why. But Seth Rogers was purportedly going to take him. Remember, Seth was trying to get custody of him, he had custody. It was joint custody, but trying to have him live with them. So why would you need to cause harm to Sebastian Rogers when you know you're working toward him living with the father? There's no reason to do anything, to abduct him or to do anything if you know he's going there, right? So, but you complicate that with issues in custody battles that personally I've seen over and over again. Literally, people would rather, and I'm sorry, I don't think I got that one up there either. Many parents, quite frankly, oh, I'm so sorry.
What is she doing?
Would rather see, having trouble putting these up here, I'm sorry.
Fuck is this?
Would
what
rather
is she
see
fucking doing?
Anything happen other than
it's pause.
Their ex-spouse getting their child. It's really something. They would rather kill the child. They would rather run off to Mexico with the child. They would rather face kidnapping charges. This is something that happens all the time. The FBI is the main agency responsible for parental kidnappings. Kidnapping puts it right in the venue of the FBI. So, just dealt with this a lot. So it's all to say nothing surprises me. So even though makes a lot of sense to me that Sebastian was going to live with his father, which doesn't really mean that there would need to be
you know what I think happened?
A reason to hurt Sebastian at that time.
Jesus, she's getting on my fucking nerves. But I think what's happened is her phone is hooked up, and I think her audio is going through her phone and not her mic, and she doesn't realize it. But she is so boring.
It happens.
Well, Regina, she basically almost died on stream last night, so she's got to definitely deflect from that. She's got to deflect from the fact that I literally was sitting there thinking she was going to die last night. I mean, you got to go when the going gets tough, man. Desperate times call for desperate measures. There's been a multiple casualty plane crash. Where?
The other thing is, and
I'll show you,
this
Lucid.
falls in line a bit with motive, I think. And that is past behavior toward a child. It's very rare for an individual who has never had any intersection with child protective services or with any complaints of mistreatment, even whether it went all the way to CPS or was just reported out of school or reported by a friend or was witnessed or seen in some way by somebody. Typically there's something. It doesn't immediately go from, straight to an abduction or straight to a homicide, for heaven's sakes. A lot of times there's steps in between when it comes to abuse of a child. And I've been over it a lot. I've been over at least the 2 belt beatings. We've talked about other information that is out there regarding how he was treated by Chris Proudfoot, meaning Sebastian. So we know that there is information of not being treated correctly by Chris Proudfoot. So that's something, all I'm saying is we would have to consider. In other words, if this does turn out to be foul play, and if there were ever charges brought, all of this would come forward as evidence to support that. Everything to do with the motive and the background circumstantially regarding the treatment of Sebastian Rogers. So again, this is evidence going toward if this would end up to be the case.
God, I know.
What
I
other
can hardly
evidence is
stand
there?
it.
Well, they would take all these statements that have been made by Katie and Chris Proudfoot.
I can't take it.
That have had incongruencies where something is said and then it's said differently, or it's not said and then all of a sudden it's said. That's a problem. That's a real problem. So does it mean that they've done something? No. But what it means is if they have something, that is evidence that's going to be used against them. Anything they said where they contradicted themselves would then be used. You betcha that they will be combing through that law enforcement is now combing through that, all their different statements to show contradictory statements from what they've said. I mentioned already Chris Proudfoot saying we would have heard something. I already mentioned that one. But they would be looking at so much more. One of the things that stuck out to me, and it doesn't necessarily, again, we're just going over possibilities and what the evidence would be, but it is unusual for parents who have a missing child not to immediately go to mainstream media, not to reach out to their local affiliates, and quite frankly, their local affiliates reaching out to them and them responding, right? So it's very typical for that to be one of the first things you do. One of the first things you do is you want to go out and you need to say, hey, listen, my child is missing. I'm begging you to put his face and name out there so that he can be seen. I've talked about the Petito Schmitz before. That's the first thing they did. They went straight to the media, mainstream media, because they wanted his face and name out there. So that is a typical response of what you see. I've always found it interesting that wasn't the response of the Proudfoots. Doesn't mean they're guilty, no. But it's just another something that if they were ever found responsible, this is certainly something that would be brought up in court. It just would. I believe, as a case agent, you when you're the summary witness at the end, sort of summarizing the whole entirety of the case, you bring in all these little details and you would say, based on your training and experience, this is something that is unusual in your normal, training and experience.
If Seth took Seb, is it a crime if split custody? Huh.
This is something that is unusual in your normal,
I'm going to pause here. I want to show you guys what's going on with this plane crash. That way y'all don't have to leave. Look at this. This is the response. There's no audio to it. This is from Fox Skycam. This is in D.C., Reagan International Airport. Jesus. A plane and a helicopter collided. Let's see if we can rewind this. How long have they been live? They've been live for 20 minutes. So this is the scene going on now for 20 minutes. Let's get back up to real time. Wow. Uh-oh. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Oh, I gotta exit full screen. Sorry. I can't tell what anything is, guys. It's so dark. And there's literally no audio. I can't tell what's what. This is in Washington, D.C. Let me see if I can get somebody that's like talking about it. You guys want to pull up Broadcastify? Can we listen to the... Here we go. 40,000 people. Airplane crash. Mid-air collision between American Eagle 5342 and Hilo Army PAT-25. Both aircraft in the Potomac off Freeway 33. Multiple DOA. Search and rescue in progress. Oh my God. This is horrible. We're going to turn on the scanner. Jesus, God almighty. I got the scanner on. Holy shit. Let me, I'm going to put this in chat. Potomac, whatever.
Airport fire from Chief 303.
Chief 303.
If you would, for the incident DCA, mark me on scene the DCA, and I'll be reporting to the command post. Correction to the LEOC at Airport Ops.
Airport fire, sir.
We know, just stand by.
Holy shit, man. Maybe we can get flight radar up, see what's going on. Do you think, well, there's probably nothing in the air, right? Everything's probably down. Let me know if you guys see any other kind of footage. This is an American Eagle 5342 and Hilo Army PA-225. That was a helicopter. Footage. Fox News has audio. All right, this is Fox 5. Fuck you, Coffindaffer. Fox
Someone call out.
News.
Hey, in case anybody asks, command is set up on the south side of 33 EMAS.
So, Nan, are you getting the sense like
Again, very fluid, Jim.
So, as you, I don't know where you were earlier, but as you were making your way there on the roads, I can imagine you were seeing the response just like we are from afar, with just a sea of flashing lights heading over towards the airport.
Yes, Jim. So we were actually coming from downtown, right by Cap 1, and you could see and hear the sirens and the lights, but you just weren't too sure where they were going.
Mm-hmm.
Initially, we were heading down to Reagan National, and you could just see, for lack of better words, a convoy of fire trucks and rescues shooting down towards the airport. But then photojournalist Sanan and I noticed that these fire rescue cars were looping, so of course we followed and realized that Gravelly Point seems like the staging area. Again, just really quickly, Sanan, if you could show a number of Fairfax County fire trucks and crews over here. We have more coming in. We have more boats. We have 2 boats on the back of this pickup that's coming as well. So it seems like this is the location where they're at least coming to
Is
bring
that
their boats
water
to get
right
into
there?
the water.
All right.
Let's turn around really quickly. Sanan, have some activity behind us.
Adam 356.
Nana, by all means, do it.
Over here.
Yeah, do what you need to do if you have to move around or anything like that.
All right, I'm going to mute him.
Adam 520, same traffic.
So this is water right here? Is that what I'm seeing?
Some confusion on the DC side of things. I've got a number for you to reach the command post directly. So we've got DC reps at the command post. They can reach out directly to their reps.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on.
Okay, it's Chief McCoy on the DC side.
Copy. Can you relay the message that we have a couple midnight units that are prepared for duty and
Hold on.
give
I'm
us
going to
whatever
change
they need help with?
my title so we can watch this.
Okay, y'all stand. What?
This is nuts. Oops. Let's unmute these guys for a sec.
And this is from near the Kennedy Center. And this is what we've just been authorized to show you. We're working to get that ready to show you. Here it is. This is what's being said to be the moment that the collision happened there. Again, we're being told, here's a better angle.
Oh my God.
This is not a live shot. I want to stress, this is not a live, or is this a live shot? Or no, okay. We just want to be careful with that because we want people to know that what happened and what is happening. But this is the moment, purportedly, that a helicopter crashed, collided with what is only being called a small aircraft at this hour. And, yeah, so you can see the flash there. Look, there's the plane on top. It looks like that was taking off. And then you could see in the middle of the screen there,
you see
right there.
It's hard to tell which aircraft was which.
Yeah.
There's really no way for us to confirm that at this point.
I would imagine. Okay, let's watch it again. So that disregard the one on top, because that is a plane taking off up on top of the screen. There, what I'm imagining, you can see the smaller vehicle, the flashing lights there on the left. And right here is the moment of impact. Again, this is coming from EarthCam. This is the camera over near the Kennedy Center, which points over towards the Potomac and over towards Reagan National.
What the hell?
That is what we're showing you. And on the right side of your screen, that is Nana St. Ubonsu's camera, where she's at Gravelly Point, where a lot of the, at least from that vantage point, Fairfax County Rescue was just there showing up to get those boats in the water.
Yeah, you can see them actively working right now. We have emergency response security establishing. They continue, it sounds like, to establish a perimeter around this search and rescue operation. All of this not only to decrease the risk of the situation, but also to control access.
So what you see, that's the collision right there. It's in the distance. See that? There's a plane taking off that's closer to us. A military copter. Yeah. I know. What the fuck?
Command Medic 302.
Like, I want to see this on a map. I don't understand what I'm looking at. I flew into this airport, I think. I did. I think I did. I did. Or no.
Medic 302 or any unit at Station 301.
I'm confused. Reagan International Airport. I'm getting confused now. I feel like Butterhead. Fuck.
Command, this is engine 303. We just arrived at Fire Station 301. Go ahead. Man, give me a rundown of what you have there. Units and personnel. Stay by. Let me get it figured out and I'll let you know. All right, I'll stand by 3 Charlie.
The U.S. Secret Service is right here. So which side of the river did it crash on? That's what I want to know. Which side of the river? Because look over here. We have the Department of Defense right here. The U.S. Coast Guard helicopters or headquarters, and the U.S. Secret Service. This is Defense Boulevard. Did it happen right over Defense Boulevard? Wild. Yeah, because here's the freaking airport right here. Can you guys see that? Yeah, this is the airport right here. So was it over here or was it over here? It looked like more over on top of the river. Yeah, I think it was an army chopper. Have you guys ever been here? Like, how weird is that? That, like, the Department of Defense is just right there by a fucking doctor's office? And you can't go down there with Google. Weird. Spooky.
happened, unfortunately, a lot of this probably won't be known for a while.
Yeah.
You know, for days, for sometimes weeks and months, and that's just because there's so many things that go into an investigation following a tragedy and an accident like this. You have not only different agencies working together like the FAA and NTSB, but you know, you've got the black box collection, right? You've got
Jesus
the cockpit
Christ.
voice recorder.
So
All
how
of that
many
stuff
people
comes
are
with
on this
time
plane?
to shed light on exactly how we got to the point we're at now.
Yeah, and like I said, if you're hearing us typing away, it's only because we're trying to get some information out there because what we know, again, at this hour is right around 9 o'clock when you saw that moment of impact. That is a helicopter that crashed with a small aircraft. It appears to be, at least from some of the sources reaching out to us, that was a military helicopter that was involved and colliding into...
And also airport operations to see if we can have a non-transport bus just to keep our providers warm.
EMS 303, go through me with that request. What do you need? We have personnel from committee folks that may be able to handle.
He's September.
My apologies, sir. I thought you were just...
What's the temperature there?
Unit, as well as possibly a bus to keep people warm in the interim.
60 people about?
For Mustang seats, as the airboats are not able to get the bodies up and stuff like that.
He said the bodies. Oh my God.
Last name calling.
Disregard.
I'm gonna get on Twitter too.
I'll
Hold
give
on.
you a call.
All right, you got the first one at 49?
Yes, sir.
Copy. If you can somehow get a flight number for me.
Yes, sir. One moment.
Imagine your family like being.
Okay. We did
I'm
grab
good. I
those,
don't
but
need
do not believe we
info
have
from
the
JLI.
numbers.
Okay, so you need that as well.
I mean, we have the scanner. That's as pretty up to date as you're gonna get.
That's Branch from US 201. Can you repeat? EMS 201, go ahead with counts.
Sir, just take it slow so I can get it all.
Hey, Case.
Okay. Engine 301 Bravo is in service. 4 personnel. Medic 301 Bravo.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
2 personnel. I also have at least 3 personnel that have been recalled and are on their way to Fire Station 301 to assist with staffing additional apparatus. They all have varying ETAs.
Okay. If we can spare one person, get in a utility or anything that can drive, gather all the Mustang suits out of the lockers and then the south boathouse, and bring them to the north boathouse.
Okay. We'll start working on it.
Just 22 to 4, that's car 3. Car 3 is trying to get in contact with you.
I'm having issues raising River Branch. Just wanted to give you an update. We are working on supporting the Metro PD dive operation and entering the search pattern nearby the RJ wreck. We've had about 8 or 9 victims pulled, and we're continuing to search for those efforts. We have multiple units here and appear to have the wreckage covered except for heavy equipment.
Copy all.
103.
The White House reports it was a Black Hawk. I'm pulling up the flight radar right now. It's not loading for me, though. Hold on.
Operations officer.
Advise, I'll be the incident commander for this incident.
103 Incident Command. Incident Command is on Echo. We have a dispatch covering.
Okay, yeah, we have flight radar. Hold on. Let me get it pulled up here.
Turn on, South 89. American 589, that's a 737. We'll be next up on Bravo 49.
589, copy.
You can see here on the flight radar, right over the river here, the search and rescue activity. I'm going to put this.
Go ahead.
I'm 25 minutes out. Where's the location of the incident command?
103, what's your location for Incident Command?
Outside, right?
So
we're going to be near the North Low House.
if you see over here, that's the airport. See the blue mark? The blue mark is the airport. So literally right over the water there. Thank you, Linz. See how I can switch gears in just a second? Can you do that, Butterhead? Can you switch?
Medic 101, Harwood 2, at North Low House.
Copy. Multiple checking, get you treated and released the MPD officer with the injury.
Patient was treated and released.
Copy, thank you.
I saw that, Dog Mom. RFK. Yeah, I see who they are. The U.S. Park Police. Just saying on here, there's no survivors. So.
Yes, please. Okay. Ops 3, Ops 6. In the big vehicle, he is the one with the information directly from command.
Copy that. I'm going to go back to Gate Victor and get another bus.
One treated and released MPD officer. Copy that. Total count 8.
Hey, are you available to pick up Selena from 141?
I'm about to tow this aircraft.
Copy, disregard.
Engine 161 and Engine 161 Bravo are on Harwood 4 in the boathouse. Copy, thank you.
Thanks, Crimes. Let me go check it out.
Airport 5 from EMS 381 from Bravo.
Airport 5.
What's the command channel for command?
Jesus.
Okay, anything else, coordinate with the officer of engine 303.
It's going to be an Airbus 319. A319, copy.
Hold on. I'm going to go to X for a second. I want to show you guys this video. Chuck Calesto.
Okay, so you have engine 301 Bravo, medic 301 Bravo, ambulance 427 and medic 302 there.
I have not seen medic 427. I just had a pile of boats pull in, and we're having them stage here until we hear further.
Okay, those units were instructed to the South Boathouse. Just confirm it's Fairfax's Swift Water Team, and they're going to the South Boathouse.
That's correct. It looks like Fairfax's Swift Water Team. I'll coordinate with EMS 381.
Very good.
Here's the helicopters we're watching. See that?
Ambulance 427 is arriving on scene.
Copy that. Is that an encumbrance? Let me know if we need to reroute that. As of right now, it's not posing a problem. Copy. Keep us updated. Did we get confirmation? Are there people on the DC shoreline, or is everybody coming here?
I have a reset. Okay, sir.
Dude, I don't give a fuck about BJ right now. Like 70 people just died.
Hey, Cole, these
Just saying.
RJs.
Fuck BJ.
All these Blue Streak RJs have been here for a little while. Are those going to be the next few that come to Gates? Officer was just talking to them. It sounds like PSA did not inform them they were diverting, so they're last in line for Gates.
Okay. If we can get accurate on ground times, we just got to keep track of the long tarmac clock for those.
Okay, I'll start making a list here.
Good. Yeah, I've got all the lists of everything. I just want to make sure that they're aware of that. And if we need to use additional gates, just let me know.
Okay, thank you. Copy.
This is the helicopter right here. Sikorsky H-60 Blackhawk. This is it right here. This is so fucking sad, guys.
Commander, this side. Go ahead, Commander. Please do a roll call on this channel. I need to know what units are on this channel.
Damn. She ain't fucking around.
Okay, you want to know what units that's actually on this tag, not on Echo, correct?
Yes, ma'am. I need to know all my resources that are on this channel that are attached to this incident.
Communications to all units that's attached to this incident that's on this channel, acknowledge.
1 North 12 Alpha.
Adam 520, I'm still on tag 1.
What's your use? What's your unit number? What are you tonight? Communications for all units, all officers that's on this tag, please acknowledge what you're assigned for tonight. Command would like to know who's actually on this tag. I need a roll call.
1 North 12 Alpha.
They see too much, Casey.
Mantown 3 Charlie.
Copy 3 Charlie.
Thank you, Kelsey.
89.
Cole, could you get a sense from American Ops what they're doing with all their customers? Are they just being told to go to bag claim, or where are they being told to go to?
They're going to bag claim and going home, they say.
All right, bag claim and going home. Copy.
Yeah, the airport, I'll show you on this map right here. Here. Let's blow this up. I'll show you where the airport is. Right across the
Now
water.
go to fire station 301 and stage. Remain on 3 Charlie.
Fire station 301. And I'll read him on check.
This is the airport right here. See this blue? Or red now? That's Ronald Reagan National Airport right there. And that's where this is. Right? I mean, they were coming into land, right? So I don't know how the fuck this happened. But the airport's literally right there.
1 Nora 12, communication for 1 Nora 12. The shuttle bus is at gate B, waiting for an escort.
Alright, I'm here. Come in. Get out the bus and stand by.
Yeah, I think the plane came from Kansas, is what we're hearing. Yeah, we just showed the video of the crash. We've got it right here, actually. That's another plane going up, and then you see them crash in the distance there.
Go ahead and mark up which
right there is the blow up.
Location and assignment. 3 North 31. I'm at Gravelly Point on the perimeter. North 4.
3 North 30. Hold me North 4 house. Evidence control. North 4, go ahead and do the roll call for 3rd Division. We basically the ones out here, and then they'll tell you where they're at from there. That way it'll be a little more organized.
Okay.
And North 4, I'm at the boathouse.
It was coming from Kansas.
3 David 5. 1 North 20, just shut down the TNC lot. I'm here near the signature. I have been escorting Mutual Aid back to Gate Alpha and Gate Delta.
I will, Crimes. I got a lot going on.
All right, very good. Get them access to the ramps, whatever you need to do, cut chains, whatever. Get them access and then stand by there. You're going to be my point of contact. There you go.
All units go back to 2 Echo. All units that's working the incident go back to 2 Echo per major more.
What does that mean? Are they going to leave this channel? The White House confirmed it was a Black Hawk helicopter that collided with the plane. Thank you, Aristocat, for your super sticker. Thank you for your support. NBC is reporting. Yeah, I think 4. They said 4 in the hospital that we know of. We don't know a whole lot. I mean, they're trying to get these bodies out of the water, and we're listening on the scanner, and they're saying
EMS branch, EMS 201.
no survivors in this water that they're in, and it's horrible.
Airport 5 from EMS 381. Going Bravo.
Hey, sweet crazy.
EMS 381 on 3 Bravo at 2229.
I did see the video.
We have access to open up Gate Delta. They shut all the card readers off for me to get on the airfield.
I have an escort.
I will be escorting this with water team to the South Boathouse, and I need Gate Delta 2.
Gate Delta being activated.
May I meet up with you, please? I want to take 1. You can take 2, please.
Sure, I'm at Bravo 49, sir.
Copy.
EMS branch from Airport Firepoint 378.
Go ahead.
Per our conversation earlier, I just spoke with Command Center out here on the water. They advised, as far as they know, they have one body that was taken to D.C. That is all they know so far. They'll confirm and get back with you.
Okay.
Got it, thank you.
No worries. worries. Thank you.
It is really sad, guys. I know what the news is reporting, but this is real time, the search and rescue. There's a highway right there. I mean, that thing blew up. Where's all the debris? In the water? Is it in the road? You got that, Leo? Have you guys hit the like button? Haven't even asked.
Can I get you to come to the north side of the north side boathouse? Help me put this light tower up. I'm at the garage right now. I'll be up there as soon as I can. Okay, is there anybody else out here from the garage? To receive the airplane? That's correct. Copy.
Thank you for being here. Hey, Steven. So far, we have American Airlines 5342 from Wichita, Kansas to D.C. collided with an Army Black Hawk helicopter mid-air, and they are searching for bodies in the water. And it's cold. There's said to be how many people on the plane? Oh, I know, Body. You know how you feel when you're just about to land.
For checking on alarm at door 111.
When you're about to land, you're like, oh, yes, 64. Thank you.
104 direct to 3 Nor 23, 3 Nor 25. Are you still available? Good copy. Can I have you guys respond to doors 5 and 6 to meet friends and family that are coming in?
60 passengers and 4 crew. Wow.
No 4 dispatchers direct. You're going to have 3 North 25 and 3 North 23 meet at door 5 for family.
There could be little kids on this plane,
Good copy.
guys.
That's going to be door 5 and 6 departures. The families have been instructed to go to the nearest ticket counters.
Oh. Imagine being the family going to the fucking ticket counter. Yeah, the rescuers for sure.
3 and 3 North 25 direct.
Order.
Incident occurred at approach end of runway. Wow.
Airport fire, just keep it secured at this time. I'm going to take the first round. If I have to, I'll come back and get them.
Be advised, we have work order on the way to keep the gate open.
Okay, Op 6 is here also.
234.
Families were there waiting, right, to pick them up. Oh, my God. I didn't even think of that.
Bravo 41.
41.
I do not have a vehicle at this time. I'll be standing by in case assistance is needed.
Copy, ma'am.
It literally looked like the plane fell right in the water, and you can see the light on as it falls.
Okay, yeah, we have one more main line to park. Then we're going to start getting into CRJs.
All right, copy that.
JR, how do you get more than the scanner, though? Like, without having to scroll.
This plane is still waiting for the Bravo 45 crew. Is that crew still headed out here?
Yeah, the Ram supervisor said that they should be out there.
Negative, nobody's out here.
Okay, stand by.
Baltimore County.
No, it blew up, Tammy.
They're going to take it. If you get the information from Baltimore City, if you can just fax it over loud in ADC.
Copy.
Here, let me pull up that video again.
Yellow 162 operations.
Yeah, 162. We're going to need the morgue started up, and we got an ops agent on his way over there to meet you.
The
It's
morgue.
already started and running up to the North Boathouse.
Do you happen to know that it was unlocked at the time?
Who is this? Officer, you want me to come give you a face-to-face?
No, this is operation. Disregard. We got somebody heading over there to make sure the door is unlocked, but I appreciate that you got it turned on.
The man door was unlocked, so you could walk in like a regular house door. Or door, I'm not sure about that one.
Roger.
Did I ask them to do that?
Operations, Ops 5. Operations.
Thank you,
I'm
One
headed
Shot.
out to the scene with an NTSB agent. Roger, NTSB. I'm heading to the scene at 2237. They're parking out 45 now.
It says just in, 60 people are reportedly deceased. Body drop-offs of victims are currently taking place, according to police scanner. President Trump has been briefed.
Copy, 1 in custody, 2237.
No, 9, go ahead.
Good evening. I know you're busy. I've just arrived. For what it's worth, I'm at the MTC. If anybody needs me, I'm out here.
Okay, sir. 103, 104.
Quebec is now closed between Tango and Yankee, along with Taxiway Quebec 4, direct with Tower.
God.
Copy that.
Knock off 2. Good. You got another gate for me, please?
Yeah, Bravo 41 will be the third gate. 41, 45, and 49.
Guys, the ones rescued could be bystanders.
Offloaded just for the empty planes.
Oh, you need a parking spot now for the aircraft?
Yes, please.
Let's go next mainline airplane, hopefully. Romeo 9.
Gotcha, Romeo 9. It's going to be most likely a 737-800.
Copy that.
Imagine if that had happened right over that freeway. Holy shit. Thank you guys for being here.
South 89.
Good.
Flight 1855 is going to Bravo 41.
1855, Bravo 41.
Vermis Golden Air.
That's insane.
Clear 130.
Close 130.
Imagine being these divers, too, in the dark, in this water. It's freezing cold.
G3 or 2 from G303.
Ops 1, Ops.
Sir, go for 1.
Thank you, Patty P.
Hey, Vernon, they wanted that closure still till 6 a.m.
Yes, whatever we have on the paper for them, I didn't make a copy. That's what we'll have for Rice and Associates for that.
Copy that.
South 89.
Good.
Hey, do we have any plan once these planes are offloaded for their final parking spot?
Yeah, at this point, Cole, we've got the last 2 R-ramp filled. I'm going to look to see if I can get some more R-ramp.
After that, it'll be Apron Whiskey.
All right, so that was 2 more to the yard ramp and then Apron Whiskey from there.
That's correct. Stand by. I might have a third R-ramp spot.
Copy.
$2025 has been a horrendous year so
from
far.
EMS 381. We're at the South Boathouse. They're going to pre-deploy 4 and put them on the ramp of the South Boathouse and wait for your direction.
Hug and tell those you love that you love them every day. Tomorrow's not promised. Hold no grudges. Have no regrets. Thank you, Casual Art. And I did get your email. Thank you so much. I'm going to write you back. Beautiful work.
Units that's blocking the roadway, Allied Communications, Unit 201, Aviations is trying to get on the airport.
I'm going to go fill up my cup.
Adam 78, another fire.
I got to get some more drink. I'll be right back, guys.
Right on Mike 1. The 4 boats are going, and they're operating on DC Mike 1. EMS 381, you copy? Okay. I'm here with Battalion 474 also. They're going to corral and get the 4 boats ready, and I'll let you know when they're deploying. No need to let me know. Have them operate on DC Mike 1. Copy that.
EMS branch, welcome back.
Go ahead, sir.
Just checking back. Did you get the accountability?
Yes, sir. I gave you that across 3 Lima, but everybody was far.
Copy that. Do you have an updated patient count? Are you still remaining the same at this time?
At this point, I haven't heard anything otherwise. I'm sitting at 10.
10, copy that. Thank you.
EMS branch from EMS 201, patient count. 201, go. DC fire boat's getting ready to depart. Total unload has been 12. 7 female, 5 male. Direct on 12, thank you.
Airport. Command to the last unit. And where are those victims going?
They're at the North Boathouse, sir. Double check, but Delta has that for an overnighter, but let me confirm with them real quick.
Okay.
22918. Copy. In our collection point.
Okay, so you will have a total of 22, is that correct?
Negative. 12 is the updated count.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm just going to ask you one more time. We have a lot going on here. So 12 is the updated count at DCA, correct?
That's correct, sir.
Thank you.
Copy. North 9, is there a designated spot for media to park at Terminal 1?
Thank you, Liza. Plane crash update. Senior FBI official claims there's no indication of criminality or terrorism in the crash.
1 North 4 direct to 3 North 12. 4, go ahead.
Command from Battalion 301 Charlie.
Good question, Clue. 100 feet?
I'm at Station 301. We have boats here that said they need to be escorted down to the south boathouse. Is that correct? You need more there?
The officer from engine 303 is coordinating operations at 301. He has the plan. Go with him, please.
I am not. I'm at the MTC, and I'm not anywhere near there, I don't believe. I'm at the main traffic circle by the flagpole.
Yes, sir. This traffic is for 3 North 12. Not for you, sir.
Communications at 3 North 12. 3 North 12.
Jody, is that Cooter image a high res?
49. The passengers are almost done offloading, but the bags are still on it. Are they just going to push back with the bags on it, or what?
Umar, we're shifting gears. We're going to just focus on parking as many planes as we can and getting the passengers off. And then we'll worry about bags afterwards.
Correct. So we're going to push back so other planes can come here with the bags on. Correct?
Stand by.
Regina, that's crazy. I guess we wait and
104,
see.
he's on the Echo chat. We're going to get the message to him now.
How many in the crew, though? 2? How many in the crew on the Black Hawk? Here, let me zoom out this map. I'll show you guys. The airport's right here. Three soldiers on the helicopter? Oh, wow.
21 at the station. Ending
Are they dead,
mileage
too?
12920.
Jammers. Thank you, Pine. Share this out, guys. Sometimes real life trumps drama. You know what I mean? People are crazy. You always die in a helicopter crash, pretty much. I mean, it did blow up. They found the helicopter upside down with 3 on board.
Copy 21 at the station.
Thanks, Blues Girl. Thanks for being here. Right. This is why they shouldn't be covering cases and things, because they have no fucking empathy. She's probably sitting over there bitching about her own self instead of concerned about people that just lost loved ones. 64 plus the 3 on the helicopter. 67 people. James, no one important. Well, as we've been listening to the scanner, they've been saying that they're not finding any survivors. They're really zooming in on this now. It's kind of creepy. Yeah, she can't grift off this. It's maddening. There's almost 60,000 people on this scanner right now. That's what they said, Starfish.
6 in order. You out front or in the back?
There's been a plane crash. It's pinned at the bottom. Seems like every time I talk, the thing pops in. But could the survivors have been bystanders? I don't know. Anid, you need a mega pint. I know 2025 has been nuts. You just sent me. Where'd you send it, Regina? On Discord? My computer's already starting to lag, which sucks. Oh, thank God, Big T. I'm confused. Where'd you send it? Oh, you tagged me on X? Thank you.
En route to an ADC, same starting mileage.
Copy, en route to the ADC, 2252.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm going to be in service 1 David 40. If you could log off 3 David 40 so I can log in. EMS 101 medical branch.
Look at this, you guys. Thank you, Regina. This is dash
40, go ahead,
cam.
you can log in.
Copy, thank you.
All street size units switch over to IAD 2 Echo. All street size units switch over to IAD 2 Echo.
You can see it in the distance there.
Per Adam 11. Adam 11 advised all street size DCA units switch over to IAD 2 Echo.
Anything for a fellow cooter, thank you. They were asking the chopper if he saw the plane.
EMS branch, EMS 201.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, another boat is departed.
Clue, are you still here?
14.
All right, I'm direct. 14.
Thank you, B. According to a report from NBC News, this model plane has 44 seats in the main cabin, 12 in the extra cabin, and 9 seats in first class.
Branch.
Go ahead, EMS.
Updated count 1414.
1-4 on our shore, correct?
That's correct, sir.
3 David 6. I need an available unit to swing to the station, pick up 1 David 31 and give him a ride to the shops.
People watching the plane crash on a plane they are about to land. That's what I was thinking. How terrifying to see that from the window of your plane. I think it was full. Yeah, Zen Monkey. Question is, Okay, Nick Sorter posted the chopper was flying dark, not showing in the traffic controller's radar. The question is why? This is the first fatal commercial aviation crash in the U.S. since 2009. Buoy in the water reports 35 degrees. Thank you guys so much for the info.
60, do you have traffic? Negative 336. Mid-service 1 David 20. Vehicle 300. No computer. And my phone is not working. Get personnel here for crew replacements. If you need to get crew replacements on especially boats or other units, airport boats, let me know.
Okay, I have my cell phone. If you could text me a count of personnel and then specifically boat operators, that would be wonderful.
Okay.
Three military personnel on board helicopter. No officials or VIPs on board. Is that confirmed?
All units at the North Boathouse from EMS branch. If I could get the unit officer from the transport units and the non-transport units to the back of the EMS buggy to come up with a plan.
Airport 5,
Your gates. What we're going to end up doing, well, actually, Mark, give me a call on the landline.
Sorry, I'm just looking up updates. Traffic control says it was on radar. It was heard on radio asking them an emergency code about the plane. Military aircraft are not required by FAA to have their ADS-B transponders on. Army official says 3 on board. Imagine going to the airport to pick up your loved one and their fucking plane crashed. I can't even imagine. I literally cannot imagine. Like, I was just on the phone with my son the other day. Like, I wanted to fly you down here. And it's like, fuck. I mean, I know it's a fluke thing. It doesn't happen very often, but. The Black Hawk would 110% have shown on ATC radar. Yes, Black Hawk would have 2 pilots and 1 crew chief. Thank you, Mels.
Airport 5 from command.
This has been a wild start of the year, though.
Command.
We're not even through the
Command,
first
we have
month.
Fort Belvoir on the phone. They advise they have 4 certified divers and a boat. Would you like for them to head this way?
That's correct. If it's Fort Belvoir, you can just send them to Fire Station 301. When they get there, get with the representative at Fire Station 301, and they'll call the command post. Command to stages. Command. Okay, just give you a quick rundown. I've got medical loss 427, and he's rehabbing back to the whole stages. Nothing else currently.
Just confirming you're at Fire Station 301.
That's correct.
Okay.
right, along with taxiways Juliet and Kilo, Delta Foxtrot, closed, direct with tower.
Copy that.
This is crazy. So there was no government officials on that?
Tower. 31.
Correction, 30. I'm at the station. He said someone needed a ride to the shop.
Yeah, that's me. I'm out.
Drive this one.
They were right there. I mean, they were about to land. I wonder how high up they were when they collided, though.
Command EMS
Thank
branch.
you, Sherry.
EMS branch, go ahead.
Do you have your cell phone?
Yes, sir.
No officials? $400 The TWA Flight 800, that was scary. 1,000 to 1,500 feet max. Wee Frosty, the flight path of the Black Hawk shows it increasing in speed and altitude at almost double the flight ceiling of 200 feet. Therefore, the plane had no idea it was incoming. Jesus. The air traffic control asked the Black Hawk if it had the CRJ passenger jet in sight. Did they answer? Yes, a Black Hawk collided with a civilian airplane. Fox News says 400 feet. Did they say if they answered when they asked them if they had him in sight? This is weird. Right. Why was it there in the first place? That's what I'm wondering. We probably won't get any answers, though, for a while. Till they recover all these people. It appears there was a concern whether the Black Hawk had seen the plane on final approach. No answer from helicopter was released yet. The helicopter looked like it was going towards the plane fast.
41. Go, Matthew.
Right. Did they hit it from
Do
behind?
you have our two people? Any more show up?
Twos and stands right now.
Okay, go ahead and bring them in. Come back to ops with them. We're going to load some office supplies and the rest of our team.
I wasn't able to zoom in and see it.
453 in service, 1 North 26. I'll be available for calls on the regular channel right now on the patron assist at Station 1. Good evening. Station 1 North 26 available for calls on the patron assist.
Why would it be intentional, though? Like, for what?
I'm 791. I'll be in service. It's 1 North 22. I'll be posted at gate November. Or 22. You're advising that you're going to be at gate November. Or you're going to stay on this pad. I'll switch over.
Why was it there, though? That's the question. We've got another... Are they talking? No, here, I've got another view, though. We can... This is from Fox.
Hey, Cole, I got a hold of Swissport on the ramp. They're going to send a team over there to Alpha 9 to clear that out.
That's 89.
Good.
The American Airlines is loading up a van now to head out to the whiskey pad. Do we have the mobile lounges on the way?
They will be shortly. They're getting the drivers ready. We're going to use 4 plane mates, and passengers obviously will have to go up the rear stairs.
Closer to...
Okay, thank you.
Line closer.
Here, let's get an update from NBC.
In about 7 feet of water on the shoreline closer to Joint Base Anacostia Bowling. The helicopter, told by those same sources, is in the same proximity. It is upside down in the water, and the way they described it is that it bounces up and down, and sometimes it comes above the surface and sometimes it goes below. They're telling me that the helicopter is not stable enough to have divers make entry to yet. When I spoke to them about 15 minutes ago, but they had made entry into the plane, which again, sources are telling me had split in two. Again, right now, if we look in the air, we can see at least two helicopters with their spotlights flashing down on the river.
Split in two.
Boats.
The fucking plane split in two.
Focusing on the opposite side of the river from where we are along Joint Base Anacostia Bowling. And I will tell you, as I was up in Falcon 1, the DC police helicopter, just about a week ago, doing a ride-along with these officers who are most likely in that chopper above us right now doing this search, and I can tell you they were keenly aware.
This is an NBC News special report. Here's Lester Holt.
Good evening, everyone. We're coming on the air with breaking news. The crash of a major airline flight, the first we've seen in the United States in more than 15 years. Here's where things stand right now. The FAA has confirmed that an American Airlines regional jet carrying 60 passengers and 4 crew members collided with a U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter. The aircraft crashing into the Potomac River. The flight was en route from Wichita, Kansas to Reagan National Airport in Washington when the accident happened just after 9 p.m. Eastern Time. An Army official says preliminary indications are that there were 3 people on board the Black Hawk, the chopper that the jet collided with. Emergency officials say they are coordinating a search and rescue operation in the river. We do not know yet information about casualties. President Trump has also been briefed about what happened. I want to go to Peter Alexander right now. He is on the scene along the river where the search is underway. Peter, have they located or pinpointed the area of where these aircraft went down?
Lester, we can't say with certainty if they have, but let me give you a sense of exactly where we're standing. We are on the Virginia side. We are on the west side of the Potomac River right now, and at this hour, obviously, it is pitch black, but in the distance, if we push the camera in right now, you can see what is basically the southern portion of the Washington Mall, an area known as Haynes Point, familiar to anybody who's been in this area, for a popular public golf course there. And in the last 10 minutes, Lester, we saw those emergency vehicles almost in unison moving south to that place. Their lights are flashing, as you see, but there is a stream of lights all across both sides of the river at this hour. To give you a better understanding of where we are standing right now, we're about half mile to a mile south of DCA Reagan National Airport along the Potomac, and clearly this is an urgent effort to try to identify where the plane went down and to try to find any survivors that they can at this time. The water temperature, according to our meteorologist Bill Cairns, said to be about 35 degrees right now, which means hypothermia sets in perhaps 30 minutes or a little bit longer, which gives, if this took place about an hour, 2 hours ago, a very short window for an effort to try to save anybody here. I got to tell you, Lester, this is a very complex airspace. It's the intersection of the planes that are landing
Why
at
would
DCA
the
and
Black
also
Hawk be there?
the very protected airspace that is around the Washington Mall, the nation's capital, and the White House as well. We have now heard from President Trump, who I'm told has been briefed as part of this effort. He says, "I've been fully briefed on the terrible accident which just took place at Reagan National Airport. May God bless their souls. Thank you for the incredible work being done by our first responders. I am monitoring the situation and will provide more details as they arise." We are also hearing from both the Republican governor of the state of Virginia, the Democratic governor, Wes Moore, of the state of Maryland. They say that they have their state police departments actively involved right now, including from the Maryland side. We are told they are deploying divers to go into the water here with those frigid temperatures as well. Last thing I'll say, Lester, the blessing here is 55 degrees earlier today. This was iced over only a couple of days ago. The river is finally clear as it's thawed out. Back to you.
All right, Peter, thanks very much again. 60 people, 4 passengers, 60 passengers, 4 crew members on board this aircraft that went down. I want to go to Tom Costello, our aviation correspondent. Very busy airspace there. Explain who gets the right-of-way, if you will, in this area.
Well, Peter made the point. Not only do you have incredible air traffic there going into and out of Reagan Airport, and even though Reagan Airport is not the busiest airport in the country, it has the busiest runway in the country, runway 1. That tells you how much air traffic comes in and out. Now, this plane was coming in to land on the shorter runway. It's a regional jet coming in to land on runway 33 from the south, banking a little bit, left bank over the river, and then landing on runway 33. The video that appears to show this midair collision would appear to show the helicopter coming up from behind as this plane was on approach. And the question is going to be, was air traffic control? First of all, were they on the same radio frequency? Second of all, was air traffic control coordinating and aware of both aircraft? You want to watch the middle of the screen, not the plane taking off to the right. The middle of the screen shows that incredible collision. It appears that that helicopter came up from behind. The question is going to be, was air traffic control coordinating? Did the pilots see each other? Did they have collision avoidance systems operating? There are an awful lot of outstanding questions. The focus right now is this rescue.
All right, Tom, thanks very much. This plane, by the way, coming into D.C.
Answers
Airport
come later.
on a flight from Wichita, Kansas. That concludes this special report. We have much more now on our streaming network, NBC News Now, and online at NBCnews.com.
Okay, that was our special report, our update. Let's go back to our scanner. There's still 53,000 people listening to it. What's DCA staff? What's that mean, Cricket? What's DCA? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. They're not saying any hijacking or anything like that. What's DCA? Oh, it's a hospital? The scanner is awfully quiet. Unless they move to another channel. Do you guys think they moved to another channel? Oh. The first responders sure remained calm, though, on this dispatch. They're not saying any congressman. Oh, DCA
That's
is
definitely going to get busy, but I got a PIREP, so I have to report it, sir. The runway 30 windsock is unlit. I'll put a finding in for it. If you have time, can you please produce the NOTAM number for me when available?
Okay, Brad's taking my spot. I'll brief him on it here in a second.
Airport staff. They couldn't see it because they were landing and it hit them from the back. That's why. I don't think the helicopter was fixing to land. Do you guys?
David 24. 24. 24, I got a door alarm, gate Delta 7, showing forced open. On a playback, it was a cleaner ADM coming off the ramp with a bag of trash.
Southeast. That's that elevator door again.
EMS branch, man. Go ahead, sir. Are you in any need of anything at the shore there for the personnel operating?
Negative. I got a guy from airport operations who was going to work on food and drink. I would still like to release half of this assignment. I'll give me permission, please.
Yeah, I don't understand why it was even there. Single by choice. Is your family on that plane? Yes, get a gummy. Yeah, the plane was landing. I guess it T-boned it. I'm wrong. It didn't hit it from the back. It T-boned it. I still don't understand how... Oh my gosh, single by choice. I'm so sorry. I don't know. It's gotten awfully quiet.
South 89.
October skies, we don't know yet.
Red 89.
Are we in position to start sending planes to Whiskey?
Yeah, Cole, we're still going there.
Thank you, Megan. Helicopter acknowledged. Helicopter acknowledged the site of the aircraft and traffic control advised to maintain separation. Hey, Charlie. Good to see you. So the helicopter acknowledged the site of the aircraft and still fucking hit it. Helicopter acknowledged the site of the aircraft and traffic control advised to maintain separation.
Okay. Can you run a Louisiana tag to verify the registered owner?
Okay, what do you need help with?
Hey, Bert, can you get behind this train that I have with me? Make sure everybody crosses with me, please.
Coming at you.
There should be American Tug all the way at the end.
You know, if we switch I'll let
Good
you
night,
know.
Nash. Good night, Nash.
Okay, I'm good. Okay. I've got a plan to cycle crews through so that not everybody is working at one time. And we'll just kind of keep rolling through that.
Okay. If you have any more needs, let me know. Umar, just make sure you advise Tower that we need a gap to get this across, okay?
Yep, they are aware of it. Thank you.
Louisiana, ma'am.
Abstract.
Doors showing held open.
Well,
thanks, homie.
We do have another aircraft on the east side. It's going to be taxiing over to the Whiskey Pad now.
Roger.
Lucia Rodriguez on Terra.
Just one owner, ma'am.
You know there's always going to be wild boys.
Yes, it's showing one owner. Lucia Rodriguez.
We watched it, Cynthia.
Okay.
Copy, thank you.
I think we should err on the side of it's an accident unless we hear different. I mean, that's just, come on, guys. Why would it be intentional? Let's just err on the side of it's a horrible accident and there's 60 people, almost 70 people that need rescued right now. So if you guys want to think about something, think about their families, think about the trauma of the first responders. Think about them. Think about what's going on right meow, right? It's real easy to sit back and go, oh my God, this was intentional. It's fucking weird. I think we just have to chill for a minute, right? Because, like, what you're looking at on the screen, there's bodies in there. There's bodies in that water.
Command.
Right?
I did get a request through RHCC. If MY has a phone line for families or inquiries to call, I need to pass that number along.
Hey,
you want to text it to me.
There's a phone line for family members to call.
Call your cell phone with airport officer 1 second.
We'll share that number when we get it. There's a phone number. There's going to be 2 hotlines for families to call. We need to focus on that.
Echo, trying to get to the Whiskey Apron. We're holding short for these 2 planes to land first.
Let's just not get crazy. I mean, I'm a tinfoil hat person
I'm
with the
on
rest
my way.
of you.
I'm coming up on the approach end of 19. Where would you like me to put the light truck?
You know me. I'm all about the good conspiracies.
I was just instructing American not to move out of line back here. Copy all.
Thank you.
Somewhere next to the other lights, pretty much just set up next to the others.
Since is putting mine away. Hi, Flobo.
At the North Boathouse or at the south end?
Next to the UMass where the others are.
Okay, then to 33. I got you.
Yeah, copy all on the frequency. Thank you.
Any operations T2?
Presser and 5. Thank you, Hello Spring. Thank you so much for that. They may have misjudged their distance, right? We don't know. Put your tinfoil hat in the knicker drawer. It's really been, what, 10 years?
Well, let's shut the doors. So you can reset.
Copy.
I just pinned your comment, Sniper. Thank you. They have zero peripheral vision, and depth perception is very difficult, so maintaining separation is extremely complicated.
Brittney, we're clear back there, please?
Let you know, sir. We're not there yet.
Thank you.
Almost 16 years. Why would the FBI put out...
One station ready for you whenever you need us.
Why would they put out it's on a terrorist attack?
All right, thank you. Hold tight there. They are not ready for that asset on the water yet. I'll let you know.
Copy.
You can clear all vehicles from the runway, sir.
I got you, jammers.
Ops 89.
Oh, no. This is terrible.
And Ops 89, Ops, as American, do they need any more assistance, or how are they at this time?
American is requesting shop 1 to Alpha 24. The jet bridge is only moving one direction. And they also say there is ground equipment blocking the gate at Alpha 24. They're not sure whose it is. Yeah.
This guy's wife is on the plane.
I'm just praying that somebody's pulling her out of the river right now as we speak. That's all I can pray for. I'm just praying to God.
When was the last time you spoke with her?
She texted me that they were landing in 20 minutes.
Can you show us a text message that you got from her?
Landing in 20 minutes. The rest of my text did not get delivered. That's when I realized something might be up. I'm just praying that somebody's pulling her out of the river right now as we speak. That's all I can pray for. I'm just praying to God.
When was the last time you spoke with her?
She texted me that they were landing in 20 minutes.
Can you show us a text message that you got from her?
I think he's in shock, y'all.
Landing in 20 minutes. The rest of my text did not get delivered. That's when I realized something might be up. I'm just praying that somebody's pulling her.
Fucking A, man. Oh my God. The news is so intrusive. Ugh, that makes me sick. Wow. Oh my God.
To the military helicopter.
So we know a little bit more about it at this point, Lester. It's a U.S. Army UH-60. That's a Black Hawk helicopter. It's a very common type of helicopter that the U.S. Army flies. It flew out of Fort Belvoir this evening. Now, that is southwest of National Airport. This is a congested area for U.S. military aircraft. We've been hearing from Tom and other people about what a congested area, air traffic area this is, but there are a lot of U.S. military aircraft that also move through this area. Now, this helicopter, we are told, according to defense officials, was involved in a routine training flight. There was nothing outside the ordinary here. But beyond that, we don't know a lot more about it.
Flight.
There were reported, these are still preliminary at this point, but reportedly 3 individuals on board. They are believed to all be U.S. military. Given that this was a Black Hawk, that would make sense. They tend to have, they have to have a minimum of 3 people on board. A pilot, a co-pilot, and then essentially an observer. So if in fact there were 3 people, that would indicate they were not transporting passengers. That's a common mission for a Black Hawk helicopter like this. But beyond that, we don't know exactly what was happening. Now, this, again, as we've been hearing from Tom and others, this is a very restrictive airspace, and that includes for U.S. military aircraft movement. They have very specific areas and routes that they are allowed to fly.
Thanks, Megan.
It has to be, of course, pre-planned missions, whatever they are doing. So seeing a collision like this with a U.S. military aircraft, this is extremely uncommon in this area. Again, we are still trying to figure out exactly what this routine training mission was, why they were so close to the airport at the time. But I can say, in addition to Fort Belvoir, where they flew out of, there are 2 other major military installations right there next to National Airport. There's Fort Myer, which is sort of co-located with Arlington Cemetery. It's right there along with the Pentagon. Just on the other.
I'm going to mute her. Thanks, Megan. We have air traffic control audio. I saw a fireball and then it was just gone. Tell me if you can hear this okay.
Fire Command. The accident happened in the river. Both the helicopter and the plane crashed in the river. It's east. Fire Command. The accident happened in the river. Both the helicopter and the plane crashed in the river. It's east of the approach end of runway 33. Is the airfield closed? Yes, the airfield is closed. The airfield is closed. Runways as well? Yes, all runways are closed. Nobody's landing. No one's moving at all. It was probably out in the middle of the river. I just saw a fireball and then it was just gone. So I haven't seen anything since they hit the river, but it was a CRJ and a helicopter that hit. I would say maybe a half mile off the approach end of 33.
Wow, it is stunning.
Wow. Diamond Paint with Diamond Dave. Welcome to Cooterville. You guys want to hear that again? I'll play it again.
Fire Command. The accident happened in the river. Both the helicopter and the plane crashed in the river. It's east of the approach end of runway 33. Is the airfield closed? Yes, the airfield is closed. The airfield is closed. Runways as well? Yes, all runways are closed. Nobody's landing. No one's moving at all. It was probably out in the middle of the river. I just saw a fireball and then it was just gone. So I haven't seen anything since they hit the river, but it was a CRJ and a helicopter that hit. I would say maybe a half mile off the approach end of 33.
Wow, it is
a half mile off the approach. That is awful. All right, hold on. Crimes, I'm looking. Can't see it. Hold on. Let me unmute the scanner. If you believe you have loved ones on Flight 5342, call American Airlines, 1-800-679-8215. I thought they were setting up a is that the hotline? Crimes, you got to be careful with Twitter. There's a lot of misinformation on Twitter. Like people saying CNN posted it 5 hours before it happened. That's fake news. You got to be careful with that fake news on Twitter.
Lots 2, lots 1, Umar. Over. Hung up on your left side. Hold still for a minute, please. Thanks.
All right, that's the hotline. Let me pin it.
Copy, ma'am. 2335.
It split the plane in two.
Person advised from it and north 5, unable to retrieve the car to get personal effects out of it.
I copy 2336 hours.
Where'd all the little boats go? How come I don't see all the little boats out there anymore? Let's see what the news is saying.
Difficulty. You're watching so many different things, thinking about so many different things, trying to line up for that runway. That if the helicopter's not staying out of the way, which it's responsible for doing, this can very easily happen. It almost happened to me one time. I was shooting an approach to runway 1, which is a direct
South Division Command on 3.
And there was a helicopter exactly like this coming along. Now, fortunately, obviously, we didn't have that problem, but it is a nasty situation there where I'm so sorry to hear that this has happened this evening. I do understand how it did.
Do you know if all the commercial aircraft, these jetliners who have to land on runway 33 are in a similar situation where you have to go from instrument to visual?
Yeah, I want to say yes. To the best of my recollection, there is not an instrument approach into 3-3. You have to break off from generally what they'll do is they'll bring you down on an approach, a designated approach to runway 1, and then at maybe 500 feet, you're going to break off that runway and you're going to turn visual onto 3-3. I do not think there's an instrument approach. I could be wrong on that. My aircraft is too big to land on 3-3, so only the smaller aircraft can land on 3-3.
You know, Jeff, it sounds like we heard from a witness, an eyewitness who was driving along the George Washington Parkway this evening and sort of described what he saw as the plane as it was beginning to land, and he said everything looked fine. And then when he looked back moments later, it looked very, very wrong. And it makes me think of how you're describing the difference between the instrument flight path that maybe then visually he took over and the pilot, tried to maneuver possibly around the helicopter. Now, obviously, we don't know, but just based on what the witness told us, that's...
Okay, so here is the ATC audio as they tell the helicopter to pass behind the American airliner. Listen.
Did you see that? 472. American 3130, go around some left and 250, come in, D3. Jersey Insight, pass 25, pass line is Jersey. American 472, Star 1 Star 32017. Did you see that? 472. American 3130, go around some left and 250, come in, D3. Jersey Insight, pass 25, pass line is Jersey. American 472, Star 1 Star 32017. Did you see that? 472. American 3130, go around some left and 250, come in, D3. Jersey Insight, pass 25, pass line is Jersey. American 472, Star 1.
I can't understand that shit. Okay, hold on. Let me read this. Let me read this first. It says, listen as American Airlines CRJ is cleared to land at Reagan Airport as traffic controllers warn the chopper PAT-25 to go behind the plane. You then hear alarms as the aircrafts collide at about 400 feet above the river.
American 472, Star 1 Star 32017. Did you see that? 472. American 3130, go around some left and 250, come in, D3. Jersey Insight, pass 25, pass line is Jersey. American 472, Star 1 Star 32017. Did you see that? 472. American 3130, go around some left and 250, come in, D3. Jersey Insight, pass 25, pass line is Jersey. American 472, Star 1 Star 32017. Did you see that? 472. American 3130, go around some left and 250, come in, D3.
I still can't understand it, but that's what they're saying. That's what that is. Thank you, Megan. Yeah, did you see that? Let's go back to the scanner. Oh, yes, the presser. Thank you for the reminder, Hello Spring. I heard, did you see that too? I'm sure they'll cut over to this, but let's... Hold on, this guy's live there. Let's see what he's saying.
The response that is still out here tonight, this kind of response I have never seen at Reagan National Airport or any airport for that matter. It tells you the severity of the situations.
Cole, the first one is deplaning right now. They're loading up onto the mobilizers now. Copy that, thank you.
That sounded intense.
And dozens of emergency personnel, first responders lined up right there. To give you some perspective, obviously it's dark right now. They're right against the Potomac River right there. They're up against it, doing everything they can. And as we swing down, you can start to see, we believe this is the area where potentially anyone who is rescued or recovered would be brought in. There's a pier down there at the end of Reagan National Airport. As so many people know around here, this area is pretty much, you know, there's water all around this area.
Yeah, I need a good count of number of aircraft that are on hard stands with passengers still remaining on board. Okay, copy.
Yeah, I'll do Mara 89.
Oh, there's pieces
Helicopter
of
that
wreckage.
collided
Was
here.
that first
And
flight
we do
number again?
believe
That's
that they are now
plane?
starting to identify pieces of wreckage that are in the water and pulling that from the Potomac or examining that as you can. But I also, guys, just for some context here, I want to show you how far down.
Go ahead, 162.
Hey, I got the lights going on 139 and it's running.
All right, for now, can you just go bring it down to the 10 slot and stage it there until we find out where we're going to put it?
I've got it up here at the end of 33. That's where David asked me to put it from operations.
Say again?
Ops 3 asked me to put it in the 33.
Copy, thank you.
All right, they're going to be doing a press conference in a minute here. This is the main runway. There's one runway.
This plane was coming in on that main runway. It was coming in on the shorter runway. And if you've ever flown in or taken off from that runway, you know that it's pretty much a quick landing or a quick takeoff from that area. So you have to be very decisive and very quick getting through that area right now. We're going to continue to stay on top of this situation. I can tell you that many of the roads around this airport have been closed off. I myself had to park basically on Route 1 and then run over here to get on camera. And then the Metro Rail service is also being affected by a lot of this. And the airport itself is now being affected as we see some people who are walking through. BJ, can you see that right there? The people who are walking through. I did take a walk through the airport just to get a sense of if family members or loved ones were hanging around. We believe that that's the fire chief right now, DC fire chief, BJ. Okay, the DC fire chief right now walking down.
Command EMS
so
branch.
this will be, they're walking down to the Terminal A, the old Terminal A, Terminal 1 as it's known now, which is the historic terminal at Reagan National Airport for people who fly Southwest or Frontier.
Do we know
That's
what unit
this
that
terminal
was, what
that they're
channel they're
now.
on? We haven't seen them.
Scanner confirmed multiple passengers are still underwater, still on board.
It should be rehab 413. You should also have command post 507, I believe, and they should be there in that sea of lights.
Yeah, not in the direction I just walked. I'll walk the other direction and see what I can find out.
Okay. medical branch from 037. Go ahead. Military souls are going to Bowling. Civilian souls are going to South Capitol Street.
No, I'm not
For
talking.
DC Fire Chief. Command,
Hello,
did you hear
Spring.
that?
What channel is the presser on?
Negative, really.
Apparently, DC's made the decision to no longer transport any bodies to our shoreline.
That is correct.
Let me see through here. Okay. So at this point, I've got no need for any of my units standing out in the bay.
Okay. This is standby. We'll get back to you in a minute.
Did you guys hear that? No need for bringing the bodies up to my shoreline or something like that?
That's one. If I understand, before I left the office, what I overheard was that United would be handling all of its own diversions, and I do not see any diversions from United on the R gates. There is only one American aircraft on Romeo 7, and that aircraft is empty and unoccupied.
House copies. Thanks, Vernon. Can you give me a count on Apron Whiskey as well? Or is Umar over there?
Yeah, I'm on Apron Whiskey, man.
All right, Umar. How many aircraft do you have over there that still have passengers on board?
I have 2 planes parked, and I have 4 that have passengers on board. There's no need. Well, 2 parked, 1 with passengers. The other 2 are still waiting to be parked.
Copy. So 2 aircraft parked, 2 pending queue, all 4 with passengers.
Yep, and 1 just finished deplaning. They're on the mobile lounge.
All right, so does that take you down to 3?
This is crazy.
That's correct.
I'm just trying to keep up with everything.
Copy.
And then if you need this, Romeo 9 and Romeo 11 unoccupied. Those are gates that are open for additional aircraft, 9 and 11.
House copies all things.
Those are ones that were already boarded. All right, let's see what this dude's saying.
Believe is the plane that was involved.
Communications
From
at 1
something called
12.
jetphotos.net, a photograph of the CRJ 700 that was likely involved in the crash. Certainly the model of the plane.
They look like they got him on a
it's about
fucking
106
bed.
feet long, 76 feet wide, the wingspan. This is how it's configured by American Airlines. 71 seats. If you've ever been inside these planes, they're about 6'2" inside. Very small. 2 doors in the front, 2 doors over the wings, nothing in the back. But if Mark Seagraves is accurate, what he told you was that plane is split in half in the water. The exits may not necessarily play a giant role in hopefully being able to get anyone off this plane. We just don't know at this point. But it is very crowded inside. And if 60-plus people were on board, we know that there was a crew of 2 flight attendants plus folks up front. There were an awful lot of people on this plane. This is a Black Hawk, by the way, in case you're unfamiliar. I know our audience is likely very familiar, likely seeing these UH-60 Black Hawks up above us, flying all over from the Pentagon to Fort Belvoir, up and down past that airport runway. And when we talk about this runway, these 2 runways at DCA being some of the busiest in the nation, let's be very clear. When we talked about the proximity alarm with that pilot right there, if you've flown over this, those alarms have to be going off all the time if they are on, because this is some of the busiest airspace in the nation. This is what MWA put out as they were trying to fight more flights.
So he's showing the inside of what the plane looks like. Good night, One Shot. He's showing what the plane, just the layout of the plane. Yeah, they said 64 on the plane, 3 on the helicopter. That's what we've heard. That's precisely what we've heard. There's still, let's see, 3 choppers out there, and then there's planes. See the grounded planes? There's people stuck on these planes, man. They were getting ready to leave. I thought there was a press conference in 5 minutes. What happened to that? Bye, Mrs. Upper Thigh. Ben George's upper thigh. Ben George's upper thigh is now Miss Upper Thigh. Now it's 12:30. That's a half an hour away. You're welcome. Gotta make you chuckle. Push to 12:30.
And you're probably aware, but there is an aircraft, American, waiting to go on to 24, and that would have passengers on board.
Copy.
Thank you for being here. Good night, T-Dub. Thank you, Sherry. Let's see if this chick's got some new news. I doubt it.
And ops.
I'll just read it. This just gives you a feeling, the enormous scope of the operation and the many, many people involved in this. We're on South Capitol Street, very close to Nats Park, and I'm just going to show you down there. These are support and other vehicles involved in that massive,
Yeah, as far as which aircraft
search
are you unloading at this time?
on the Potomac River after the terrible crash earlier this evening.
Which aircraft are you offloading right now?
There are units from D.C., buses, things like that. They would bring in the hopes.
I have 2 offloading at the same time. I'll check in with the numbers.
Of being able to support survivors. Okay. People keep them warm. So, though all those things have to be brought into a place for a situation like this. And the helipad is also, because it's so close to the river. They can get boats and other things like that in and out of there. The area is very tightly shut down. That was News 4's Jackie Benson. Okay, now we're back with Sky. Oh, no. This guy. No, thank you. Come on. Get out of the studio. We want to see what's happening. 19 bodies have been recovered. Thank you, Liza. Hey, welcome to Cooterville, W.
Go ahead. Can you confirm with me that the boat crews, our boat crews, are the crews from engine 301, foam 310, and foam 311? I just need to account for those personnel.
That's correct. Captain Caliano is currently sitting on the MPD boat with their command presence out in the water. But the rest of our staff are on our boat.
All right, very good. We have fresh crews coming out for them now, so we're going to be switching them out here shortly.
Okay. I'm going to take care of reaching them. You want me to reach out and have them report some north stuff.
Dude, X is dangerous in an active situation.
Say that again.
I tend to stay away from X.
Would you like me to arrange for them to come to the North Boathouse to swap out?
That's correct. It's going to be a minute, though, moving the personnel around, so I'll let you know.
Oh, okay.
All right, guys. I'm going to be back in a minute. I'll be back for the presser, but I'm going to get up. I got to do a couple things. I got to get my pajamas on. I'm cold. I'm cold. Yeah, you got to be careful of X in an active situation, bruh.
What is the deal here? Bruh. I fell asleep. I did get choked.
And I'm sworn off too.
Be leery of X.
I'm a crime boss right now.
Mm-hmm. Especially in an active situation, X is not my go-to. I'd rather be a little bit patient and get the right info than get the wrong info quickly. That's my motto. Take a breather. The situation isn't going anywhere.
I did get choked.
Yes, Anne, we just played the audio of that. Sounds like it was a horrific accident. No, I really do. When there's an active situation, X isn't my go-to. They get like exclusives, like we saw that guy with the phone, but like I don't think I even wanted to see. I mean, no, not anything on you, Jammers. But, it's like those kind of reports are what you see on X. It's really, it's like some of it's shocking. Most of it's fake. Yeah, I can't play their commentary, Casey.
Hey, call off 1. Correction off 2. 10. So what do they want to do with the crew that's out here with these aircraft on the whiskey aprons? Stand by.
We've got scanner, guys. This is up-to-date information if you listen.
Yeah, American says just get them on the mobile lounges. They don't need to stay with the aircraft. Roger that.
We have a presser coming up in 30 minutes. The airport is closed till Friday. Me too, body. Like we are right now, right? I haven't heard any amount of people recovered. I don't think that that's official. But we are listening to the scanner, and they are giving updates on the rescue.
Hey, ops 1, ops 2.
Alpha 1.
Hey, bro, you available to assist with these mobile lounges by chance, please?
Yes, could you stand by just a moment? I'm heading to the office to replace the tablet. The battery is dead, and then I'll meet back up with you. So just hold tight for just a minute, please.
Thanks, sir.
Right. The presser is going to be in 30 minutes. Just breathe. I mean, these things are intense enough. I find it nice chatting about it as it's happening, these awful situations,
Command EMS.
Hey, Wildfire.
Go ahead. I need accountability on firefighter Freeman, Ed Freeman.
What does that mean?
He's my MCSU operator.
What's accountability mean?
Thank you.
What does that mean? I need accountability on somebody. Oh, yeah. See all the boats? I know. I got to go get my jammies on. I'll be back. You guys listen to the scanner. And behave. Be good little cooters. You guys be good little cooters. Oh, they're looking for him? Is that what that means? Okay, I'll be right back.
Command EMS.
EMS. Sorry, you're just the easiest person to call over there. I have the 3 fresh boat crews here. Are you ready to switch?
Yes, sir. I got 375 and 376. After talking to firefighter Cheesem, that will be returning. 378 is tied up to the MPD boat command post or whatever they got going on in the water.
Okay. I'm going to send them down there. Somehow or another, shuttle all these crews out and send them back to 301.
Okay. Are we ready to send them to 301? Or should I just run them through the rehab unit and the warming that we have going on here?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bravo 49. Showing held open. Or correction, forced. Correction, that'll be forced, sir. Copy. It looks like it was set off by the pilots coming off the plane. Copy.
Okay. I'm back.
Lots 2, lots 1.
Hey, Lucid.
No. It's going to be a minute. I'm on Zulu right now. I'm going to come around the long way. They've got one on short final, and then 2 more after that. So I'll meet up with you over there. Thank you.
Hey, Sonny. Pops for everyone. Oh, you stay out of my stash. Yeah, it's heavy enough just being an accident.
La, 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 la. You don't hold a count.
I didn't tell y'all to hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, I got some trail mix. I know, right, Evelyn?
Stop 89.
Right, 89.
No, it got cold.
American reports that all of their aircraft have locked in and passengers are deplaning or are deplaned.
All passengers.
Pass copies. All American diversions are locked in and are in the process of deplaning. And 89 ops. Are they going to be able to get bags off tonight, or what's their plan for that?
Priority was passengers. Once all the passengers are off, they're going to work on getting baggage to them in the terminal.
Copy.
Pearl Strand?
Let them know that if they need storage space over the main terminal, they give us a call, and we'll start coordinating to get them storage space.
Will do.
I gotta close. Wait, hold on. Am I frozen? Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello. Oh, there it is. Jesus. Okay, you can hear me? Okay, good. Sorry. Ooh, I want some waffles. Hey, Candy. Yeah, so what happened was an Army Black Hawk helicopter literally collided with an American Airlines plane, passenger plane. And what you're seeing here is the recovery out of the water.
When you get here, I'm all the way on the east side of this Whiskey Apron.
Okay.
Thank you, Candy, for behaving. Dates? No. I eat the unhealthy trail mix. Do you want to know what's in it? It's great value.
24, you can reset. I'll be checking behind the doors.
The best ever.
Reset.
White chocolate, semi-sweet chocolate chips, roasted salted peanuts, peanut butter chips, golden raisins.
South 89.
Dried sweetened cranberries, roasted salted cashews, and roasted salted almonds.
24, jet bridge, and all the other doors in the area are secure.
Copy.
This is horrible.
114 to 170. $114 to 170.
Thank you, Dave. We have a press conference in like 20 minutes. No, she didn't, Heather. Did she really? She burped in her mic? Why is she always like right up on it?
South 89.
I know. You did? I can't imagine being the family member to pick up your loved one after you get a text saying, hey, about to land. And then you text them back and they don't go through. My God. What news station, Mocha? Oh, tattoos, that's nice. Yeah, Misty, she's nothing but a liar. Is it on YouTube, Triggerment? I bet we make some good toast. Aw, thanks, Dreams. Jay, thank you for always keeping it real and able to flip on a dime with great contents. All by your lonesome cooter. Who knew, bruh?
What is the deal here, bruh?
Thank you, Dreams. I appreciate you appreciating me. All right. I'm going to your channel. ABC. If you guys can hear me chewing, I really apologize. Oh, here it is. 12 people watching.
I did get choked.
Ooh, we got hot mics. Thank you so much. Bonus. I'm turning off the scanner. Hot mics are the best, dude. You are the best. Thank you for this stream. Thank God for you. They're all bumping into each other and shit.
Thank you. Libby? Oh, yeah.
It's only in one ear.
This is later for you. Just try to go just, care what you eat. I think that'll help you a bunch.
Thank you.
You can't see what.
Libby, we're going to field engineering.
There's nothing to see. We're hearing.
Yeah, look at the wire ties. I couldn't get your snap. I'm literally going to try that.
You?
Yeah, so you go right through there. Yeah. I'll hold this. You do your thing.
We can't see them.
I'm all set there, a little loosely.
That's better. It's better than the one.
They're behind the cameras.
Anybody else? Yeah, I was going to do that. Who's next? Right here. See right here? Can you go?
Jesse,
Can you disconnect?
1 2
Yes.
you hear me?
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Jesse level, Jesse levels. This one. Can you not put it on the wire?
They're setting up for the presser.
Just a smidge on. Pinch it, but it's not a big deal. What do you think about that? Is that okay? You want to do audio?
Airhead. Airhead cooters. Now there's only one helicopter over top.
I'm gonna get you I'm gonna put it right back, I promise.
They sure have, Dave.
Right here, slide him up. Do this. That's use that, and then you'll be here. There, right there.
Silly cooter.
But yeah, I just prefer keep it here.
Is there good?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is
Here,
good.
okay. Happy with that? Right front. Anybody else? There you go.
Did they take away your microphone there? Up there?
I'm sorry, what? It's right here. Everybody needs it.
I don't know. If everyone wants to double check that your mics are good, there's a lot of people. Kind of got one piece of the. A lot of mics, so just make sure. I got one piece of the tape.
Yes. Put this shit on mine. All right, whoever taped 3 mics to my microphone, I'm taking them off, okay? Not having 3 fucking microphones on top of mine, so suddenly it's pointed the wrong way. Sorry, folks. That's not cool. Right,
that is hilarious. He's pissed.
All right, fine. It's not cool.
Seemed like a good idea.
Yes. Yeah, down here. I got that one. That was.
Damn, we got cut off. He's like, we ain't having 3 fucking mics on top of my mic. He's like, sorry. That's why we listen to hot mics right there. Now it's cold, yeah. Now it's a cold mic. It was fun while it lasted. Aviation analysts they're talking to. I'm not seeing the presser set up yet. This is Fox 5. They're not talking. The current is rough and fast. Is it really? No, a hot mic is like a mic that you can hear, right? Pine.
This is another live look at the scene right now by Reagan National Airport. Again, the airport is closed, not surprising given what has happened this evening, and a very active scene at this hour.
Yeah, no question. We want to bring in ABC's aviation analyst, John Nance. And John, it's good to see you, but not under these circumstances. You've covered so many crashes in your career. Tell us what you're thinking about this, based on what you saw, based on a helicopter right behind that passenger plane, and how did they crash? What's your thoughts?
Well, you've got a classic mid-air collision here, 2 airplanes trying to occupy the same space. And how that happened, one of the tragedies here is this is one of the most controlled pieces of airspace in the world, because it's right adjacent to the Capitol and to downtown Washington, D.C. A controller was talking to both pilots, but how in the world they came to misunderstand, or somebody misunderstood a command, that's one of the things that's going to have to be sorted out. Hopefully we'll be able to get the flight data recorder and the cockpit voice recorder. But this is one of those accidents that we're not talking about blame. We're talking about how in the world does one aircraft end up in the path of the other aircraft. That's going to be the key point, because we didn't have anything obviously wrong with either bird. And to have an Army Black Hawk, which is a very, very sophisticated airplane, involved in this is also extremely worrisome.
You know, John, over the last few years, there's been a lot of conversations about close calls. We report on them more often than we would like, and concerns about air traffic controllers, whether or not there's enough, whether or not they're getting the support they need. You know, where does all this factor into this equation as we take a look at what happened here near Reagan National?
Well, as we look at this, one of the things, of course, that is absolutely true. We talk quite a bit in the media about near misses that are really kind
I want the press conference. It's live in 9 minutes. Why isn't it on?
8215. That's 1-800-679-8215.
Oh, God. The CEO's gentle voice.
If you believe you've had friends or family on board American Eagle Flight 5342.
So it is American Eagle.
So that was a very somber American CEO, Robert Isom, who says their cooperation is, in his words, without pause. They have sent a GO team.
Well, let's listen to that.
SA Airlines, the CRJ 700.
Lost connection. We have this. The American Airlines CEO, Robert Isom, pre-recorded a video and sent it out. I want to play a little bit of it for you right now.
American Eagle Flight 5342, operated by PSA Airlines, a CRJ 700 aircraft traveling from Wichita, Kansas to Washington Reagan National Airport, has been involved in an accident near Washington, D.C. It appears to have collided with a military aircraft on approach. Flight 5342 was under the command of 4 crew members and carried 60 passengers for a total of 64 people on board. We are actively working with local, state, and federal authorities on emergency response efforts, and the American Airlines care team has been activated to assist our passengers and their families. We're cooperating fully with the National Transportation Safety Board in its investigation and will continue to provide all the information we can. Our cooperation is without pause, and we want to learn everything we can about today's events. That work will take time, but anything we can do now, we're doing. And right now, that means focusing on taking care of all passengers and crew involved, as well as their families.
I had to unplug my damn mic.
Members of our GO team will be on their way to Washington, D.C., and I'll be heading there shortly as well. We know that many people will be concerned for the welfare of their loved ones, and we've set up a special helpline friends and family can call
why
at
I'm lagging.
1-800-679-8215. That's 1-800-679-8215. If you believe you've had friends or family on board American Eagle Flight 5342.
They got him out of bed, too. Oh, my God, he does look like Max Headroom. You're right. Yeah, it's glitching. I don't know why. A modern Max Headroom. What is wrong with y'all? Are we, like, disconnected? What's going on here? My thing says I'm skipping frames. Dude, I need a new fucking computer or something. What is going on? Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Don't worry, we're not going to miss anything. I doubt that, you know, they're going to start early by any means. You think it's the internet? But don't come in here and talk about what other people are doing in their lives, please. There's nothing more irritating than that to a streamer. Here we go. Here's some more hot mics. Enjoy. Enjoy, cooters. Be a kind cooter. Be a supportive cooter. Damn, they were standing right there when that dude was like, hell to the no. You ain't putting your fucking 3 mics on top of mine. Oh, I'm grifting for a new cooter. Cooter pewter. It ain't no joke, though. It's because I got too much shit on here. It only has, like... It's a Mac Mini, you know? I don't even want to open it up to check the fucking space because that's just another thing that's running in the background and it'll lag it even more. And the only things I have running is my streaming software and this and the pinned chat. Like, I had to unplug my damn camera even. And I don't think it did any good. I love you too, Ishi. Yeah, I wasn't feeling the max headroom guy either. I have an external hard drive, and when I have that plugged in, it runs even worse. That's not even plugged in right now. I have to save it on there and then unplug it. What the heck just happened? Okay. Great coverage. Oh, that was fucking wonderful. Glad I tuned in to what fucking Icky Mel has going on.
Well, just to see what may have happened.
Zoe, I'm hearing that we have a message from the American Airlines CEO, and I think we're going to go to that now. This is CEO Robert Isom. Take a listen.
Oh, Lord.
We are actively working with local, state, and federal authorities on emergency response efforts, and the American Airlines care team has been activated to assist our passengers and their families. We're cooperating fully with the National Transportation Safety Board in its investigation and will continue to provide all the information we can. Our cooperation is without pause, and we want to learn everything we can about today's events. That work will take time, but anything we can do now, we're doing. And right now, that means focusing on taking care of all passengers and crew involved, as well as their families.
Yeah, Icky loves X, too.
American Airlines CEO Robert Isom. I think we're reminded that this was operated by American Airlines, but
all right.
And you were driving, you see this thing happen. What did it look like to you?
I saw only about 2 seconds of it, but I believe that what I saw was the collision. So I was headed south, going straight. The airport was off to my left. I was looking at the line of planes coming in because that highway lines up almost exactly with the line of planes coming in to land. It's just off to the right a little bit. So I was driving home, and I always watched that line of planes coming in. I saw how evenly spaced apart they were, and I thought there might be one right off to my left, right about to land. It looked like the spacing was right, so I looked off, and initially I saw the plane, and it looked fine, normal. It was right about to head over land, maybe 120 feet above the water. It looked like a fairly, a small end but normal sized passenger jet, and it looked normal. It was level. So I looked back at the road, and then I looked back again just to see if I could maybe see it land. And this was 3 seconds later, and at that point it was banked all the way to the right. I would say maybe past the right, past 90 degrees. I could see the underside of it. It was lit up a very bright yellow, and there was a stream of sparks underneath it. It looked like a Roman candle, if you've ever held one of those on the 4th of July, but it was much, much bigger than that. It was high off the ground. I didn't see anything beyond that. I didn't see any helicopter. It's a very, very dark night out tonight, so anything that's not illuminated, you can't really see. So I didn't see the other aircraft, but I saw the plane banking at an angle that a plane shouldn't bank, and I saw sparks flying.
Wow. That drive that so many Washingtonians do.
Okay, that's crazy.
The test.
We'll draw your attention. You've likely seen it yourself. Camera crews now setting up their microphones. It doesn't necessarily mean we're immediately close to a news conference, but we were told around this time. So crews setting up in a position so we can bring that to you live and get the latest update from authorities. They've not been able to update us to this point. Simply.
All right, we're still waiting for the press conference. We be waiting. Thanks for joining tonight. Thanks for listening with me today. I know we're not all conspiracy driven. I don't have 50 windows pulled up. I wish I could, but I can't. But we have the latest right here. We're watching live. And hopefully that press conference begins now because it's 12:33 a.m. Could you imagine seeing that, Crimes? You know, if you just have a habit of looking over and watching the planes land. Golly. CBS is reporting there are 3 debris fields. They are waiting for the Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy. That's the guy from Big Brother. Or The Real World. MTV's The Real World. Flo says there is no need for a lawsuit when killed in an airplane crash. Excuse me. You are given a life insurance policy with your ticket. Read the small print. You are? I'm supposed to be sleeping, but I can't with this going on. You're welcome, Bams. Thanks to all the mods for what they do. They're awesome. We have the best mods on YouTube. Oh, show. See, they're just showing buff like shit because they're waiting. It doesn't look like anything's happening quite yet. But they're doing it right in the luggage area of the airport. It's okay, Casey. I don't mind explaining. Imagine being those tasked with delivering the press conference, right? 1 million minimum? Really? I didn't know that. Kimberly, anybody work at Atlanta? I have serious info about stuff going down in aviation right now and at that airport yesterday. No. My husband just flew out of Atlanta the other day. Real World, yep. Him and Rachel Campo Duffy. Also, Real World have like 10 kids and he's been a congressman while she hosts Fox News. Yeah. All the world's a stage. All the world's a stage. They say Hollywood and frickin' politics don't mesh. Hell, they're one of the same. If you ask me, agendas are agendas. They just have different people delivering them. Because not everybody listens to politicians. But I'll be damned if the masses don't follow fucking Hollyweird. You know, that's why Hollywood was started by the CIA. So that they could get propaganda to the people via movies. Programming. That's why it was called television programming. Did you know that? You can put your tinfoil hat on for a moment. You ever thought about television programming? The programs? Mm-hmm. True story. Hey, Anthony. Welcome to Cooterville. Yeah, just wait until the JFK, The MLK and the RFK files come out. Ooh, you'd like a show on that? I love talking about that stuff. Hefner was a CIA. First honeypot was Marilyn Monroe. There's a great book called High Noon about the making of High Noon during the McCarthy admin. It's interesting as fuck. Television. It's true, though. Casey. No, I won't get crazy like that. It's not tinfoil. I know, it really isn't. I think Hollywood is pretty well done for. Well, maybe. I thought we were on the same level. I did a lot of research that shocked the fuck out of me. We're buffering? Have you ever read up on Lookout Mountain? Oh, yes, I have. I have read that. We don't, not today. Yeah, I don't know why I'm buffering. It's pissing me off. It might be my internet. We've been losing internet around midnight for like updates or something. Let's listen to this for a minute.
It was coming in that final descent and preparing.
Yeah, all CIA, all the unknown. We're not allowed to know who they are. Thank you, Purple. Paying it forward. I was gifted a membership, so thank you to the gifter. Thank you so much, Purple Dragon. I appreciate that. Enjoy your membership. Welcome to Cooterville. Cross your legs. Cross them legs. The temperature is hovering at freezing.
Now at the lowest level that we have seen it over the course of the last several hours, trying to get the best eyes possible on the Potomac River for any debris field, any potential for any survivors in the water, to see whatever it can to help in this effort at this late hour. Now, what is it, 12:40 in the morning? We are almost 4 hours removed from when that plane crash took place, and there remains a sense of urgency that we can see those giant, here it comes again, circling back around. Now it has really sort of intensified that search area. It had been a much wider area before, but it's really focusing in, hovering over what is known as Joint Base Anacostia Bowling. That is only a short distance away from DCA Reagan National Airport. We're only about 3/4 of a mile south of the airport right now. It's now hovering, going at a quite slow speed to really focus on the waterway. And that, well, we'll give you a sense. You can watch it for yourself. Lester, it's remarkable as we see the helicopter go by right now, because as black as it is, as pitch black
I guess I'm getting flickers.
Hour, it's really, without the lights on that helicopter, you would have the inability to see anything on the water here. The blessing for this effort is that only a matter of days ago, this water was iced over with a thick layer of ice. The temperatures in Washington, D.C., as many Americans likely saw on Inauguration Day, so cold that they forced the events that day to be moved inside. Fortunately, they have warmed up in recent days. Today, the temperature reaching into the mid to high 50s at points, which allowed for a bit of a thaw of that ice. I got to tell you, that helicopter, Lester, is probably only about 150, maybe 250 feet above us right now. It is quite low, and it just continues to be circling. This is the most sort of activity we've seen from those rescue helicopters in the course of this evening. As you have seen, though, right now, there are obviously dive teams that are in the water. There are some of those emergency rescue boats, those raft-type boats that are in the water as well. We've heard from the governors of both the state of Maryland and Virginia right now sending their state police and rescue teams here. There's
Well,
dive
we did get an
teams
update. We did get an update on the drones. The drones, it came out, were approved by the FAA for flight. So tell me what the fuck went on there. PSYOP. What were they doing? I think they were probably testing military drones and didn't want us to know. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to know everything, right? Because if we know, that means that other countries know.
They play at what is known as Nats Park, and Nats Park is effectively where our camera is looking right now, across the way near what's known as the Frederick Douglass Bridge that connects two parts of Washington, D.C., connects to the Anacostia neighborhood from closer to the Washington Mall. And that's where we have seen a lot of activity. I've been speaking to colleagues who are on the ground as well from other journalistic outlets in this area who have been there, and they have seen some of the dive teams going into the water there. Again, we are all waiting for the news conference to take place in the course of the next few minutes, Lester, as we hope to get more information. But, you know, absent this one helicopter, it's silent out here. And this is, as you know, one of the most congested airspaces in America, often not at this hour. But when the helicopter is not circling here, it is really an eerie silence right now as this search and recovery effort, search and rescue effort, continues at this hour. Lester.
Yeah, remarkable to watch that play out as that chopper works that grid again, trying to figure out what's been covered and what has not.
Lester
we
Holt.
have not had any characterization in several hours of any casualties or people that may have been rescued from this scene. There were reports of 4 people earlier. We've heard nothing more on that.
See, any reports of people surviving is false.
We think here
regarding those who were on board that aircraft.
We don't know.
It's actually
what
2
we don't
aircraft that went down here, the chopper and the American Eagle flight. We are going to continue to watch from our vantage point here, but we do want to return you to the coverage on WRC in Washington, our NBC station there, as they continue their coverage. A reminder, we are expecting a news conference here at any time with an update from officials.
Pointed out sort of an all hands on deck, Sean, and as even a deer yacht was commandeered to try and rescue people from all of this. This is what we were talking about how.
All right, I'm turning him off. I don't want to watch him. At least, okay, so we have police official reporting at least 18 bodies recovered after this collision.
Is still at Dangerfield Island where the boat launch ramp is. Matt, you've been talking to people, some who saw what happened, some who were moved to come to that area to see what's happening. What are you seeing and what are you hearing now?
Yeah, right now, you know, the rescue efforts and the recovery efforts continue to change, right, as the evening goes on and as you pointed out, the cold temperatures. I want to point out that we are on the banks of the Potomac that's sort of just across from Reagan and across what has become this ever-spreading debris field. Also, in addition to, we've been kind of noticing the search helicopter above us, kind of looking along the actual banks now, doing searches across the Potomac. But let's give you an idea of what we're looking at right now, because, you know, this has been going on for several hours now, since about 9 o'clock. Okay, so across the way, just across the Potomac, and this is as close, by the way, as we're able to get. That's Reagan's runways right there, and you can see in the distance, you can see the flashing lights of the emergency vehicles there. Now, as we keep scanning to the right, that's where we're seeing the sort of the major ambulance response, especially the mass casualty ambulance response right there. And over the last hour or so, we've seen more and more police vehicles head in that direction. Like Lorenzo and I talked about earlier, you know, if they're able to pull any survivors from the Potomac, they would take them right up to there. And that's a place where they have medical crews, staff, everyone on hand to try to assist with this. And remember, these are the things that for years and years we talk about planning and preparation for things like this. I mean, I can tell you myself, I've covered at least 3 or 4 training sessions for mass casualties, but to see it in action, it is quite a sight to behold. As we kind of scan to the right, just off, you see kind of the darkness in the river there, and there's a few flashing lights. That's where the plane crash was. But as this evening has gone on, and as the tide has moved, and the wind has gone, and the water continues to go, the debris field spreads, and that's why we see this helicopter that at one point
there's
was
three
really
debris
only
fields
over the crash zone, with another one kind of scanning, has been coming up to as far as us across on the Virginia side of the Potomac. So that's sort of like how this whole debris field, this continues. It gets worse as it goes on because it's harder and harder to kind of nail down where everything could be. As we keep scanning to the right, as best we can, I want to show you the final area. And you can see this kind of spans from, I would say, Buzzard Point all the way down to almost the Woodrow Wilson Bridge is how far they're scanning and looking. And off to the right, you see a whole another set of floodlights and emergency vehicles, crews, divers, medics, everyone kind of scanning over in that area as well. So we have a large area. They've been talking about the 3 different debris fields. Well, those debris fields continue to sort of, let's say, mushroom out and ripple out as the night goes on. And, from here, we're just seeing more efforts being drawn towards the actual shorelines now on both sides of the Potomac River. So that's what we're seeing. And again, this helicopter, if we can kind of give you a shot, it might be difficult because we're all on the flyer, but this is the helicopter that at one point was scanning simply over where we saw the crash zone. It's now come over to
Crimes. He just explained why there's 3 debris fields because of the tide and the current. The debris is spreading out. So now it's in 3 different places. They said the helicopter was upside down and it split the plane in 2. Yes.
As casualty ambulances, but at this point, it's become a search and rescue operation that has now expanded from, I would say, it looks like almost to the Woodrow Wilson Bridge up to Buzzard Point, and that's a lot of land to cover. That's a lot of water to cover, a lot of area to cover, and in some of the most frigid temperatures you could imagine between in the air and in the water. So that's sort of what we're seeing over here, just sort of south of Reagan Airport. Back to you guys.
Matt, thank you for that. So Zoe, as I tabulate what's happening now, there's so much occurring right now. We've got what's happening behind Matt and what Matt and Alexis have been talking about.
This is awful. Here we go. Here we go. They're still getting mics set up. Look at all those mics. This is why they like to do pool cameras. Or pool, They have one mic, one camera, and everybody shares, but not in cases like this. Yeah, it's really sad. So they're looking along the shores, Crimes, for people. I mean, let's just be honest. They're taking the light of the helicopter and scanning shorelines. Good night, Ishi. This is in the luggage area, Evelyn. Okie, we don't know. They reported 4 earlier, and then we really haven't heard anymore. I think because it's so dark, Lucid, and it's so far, like the cameras are so far away. Pine. We got hot mics. It's kind of eerie them being in the airport, isn't it? I know, and we are really close to 20K on this channel. It's amazing.
I fell asleep.
I love my new sound bites. Yeah, they're at the fucking baggage claim. Isn't that weird? Eerie as fuck, if you ask me. Let's have a plane crash right in the river next to us, and then let's all convene in the fucking baggage area of where the plane didn't make it to, and all the family members are in this building. How eerie. Hey, Terry. I can't remember what they said, Heather. They said something like that. Imagine being there by yourself to pick up your loved one. Not having no one with you. Hey, Wolf Rider, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you.
What is the deal here? Bruh.
Heads up, heads up. Coming out. Coming.
Are we buffering, or is it okay? I think you might have to leave and come back.
It's working.
Meanwhile, in another part of the airport, Jesus, lady. Meanwhile, in another part of the airport, families are finding out that there's Jesus. Damn. No, I don't think so, you two bad actors. I'm going to freaking bed. I'll be live in the morning with coffee, and we'll catch up on this. Because we're not going to know any more tonight. It's going to be an overnight mission of recovering bodies. I mean, they basically just told us, and I'd turn my camera back on if I could, but it's not plugged in. But they basically just told us that there's divers underneath. You know what I mean? I know, Zen. I just can't. Fucking MTV Real World. Give me a break. Don't even get me started. That shit pisses me off. And you know that they place those people there, the best ones that they know that will read the scripts the best. Period. End of story. That's all it is. They give us better sound at the end, I know. But just, you know what, you guys, when you lay down and go to sleep, say a prayer, say whatever you do, you know, send positive thoughts and whatever to the families of these people that are in the worst place you ever want to be stuck in, a fucking airport. And not only that, they're in the lounge getting bad news with a bunch of strangers getting the same bad news. Right? When you think your night went bad, think about that. Hopefully I'll see you guys in the morning. We'll have coffee together and we'll catch up on what happened overnight. So, good night, guys, and God bless.
I fell asleep.
Good night, Cooters. Thank you guys for the support. I'll see you guys in the morning. Good night. We're not dancing it out because I's tired. Good night, Cooters and Cooterettes.